Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting virus.
From 128 warriors, only 4 remain. Handa ka na bang masaksihan ng katapusan? Bakbakan na!
My IGN is RGN and my main fighter is Dragon. Feel ko, in-enjoy ko lang talaga yung laro. Kaya nung nag-top 4 ako, thankful na rin ako kasi all throughout, di ko na may expect na magta-top 4 ako. Mas gusto ko yung mas intense yung laro, mas dikit yung laro, parang mas nag-e-enjoy ako kahit matalo. Ang message ko lang sa mga makakalaban ko, dapat maganda kayo. Alam niyo na kung ano yung darating.
My in-game name is Dojin and my fighter is Lars. Sa tingin ko, yung advantage ko sa kanila is kaya ko gamitin lahat ng characters. I'm really happy and feeling motivated. It drives me to practice more, alamin yung mga characters, specifically in Season 2. Do our best, give them a good show, let's have fun.
IGN is Seishiro. Ang main character ko po is si Lileo. Yung preparation ko sa PBA Esports BAKBAKAN ay nanonood lang po ako sa mga pro players sa YouTube. Nagpa-practice din po ng Tekken 8. Hindi ko masasabing kung may lamang ako kasi yung mga kalaban ko mas may experience sila sa akin sa tournament. So, gagawin ko na lang po yung best ko, the fullest ko.
I go by the IGN Don Argus and ang main ko po sa laro ay si Lydia. Being in the top 4 itself, parang laking achievement na sa akin. Kasi prior dito sa PBA Esports, naging inactive ako sa tournament scene for quite some time. Message ko sa mga kasama ko sa finals, good luck, have fun!
Today is The Reckoning. Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat at sa lahat ng mga manonood natin na naka-live ngayon sa buong Pilipinas at sa buong mundo. Mula sa libo-libo na mga manlalaro ng Tekken 8 na sumabak dito sa PBA Esports BAKBAKAN, we are now down to our top 4 players for our Grand Finals Day. My name is Rexler Bayani and let's keep the excitement alive for PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Grand Finals! And, of course, with everyone anticipating who will be crowned as the first ever PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 champion, we would like to thank the following, starting off first and broadcasting live here in the headquarters of Dark League Studios, being our official tournament organizer. Maraming salamat din sa PBA, #game tayo dito. And maraming salamat din sa ating mga brands and sponsors na palagi tayong sinusuportahan sa lahat ng mga bakbakan natin dito sa PBA Esports. Kasama natin ang Arena Plus, Astig sa Sports, Pocari Sweat, be at your best with Pocari Sweat, DCA, Professional Power Tools, advance your work, Daily Fantasy, hawak mo ang laro, and Healthy and Pure, love in every drop, water is the best fuel. For our Tekken 8 Grand Finals for PBA Esports, we'll be having a tournament format of round robin and double eliminations with a best of 5. And later on, our casters will discuss further kung ano-ano nga ba ang mga mangyayari sa bawat na laban na ating makikita para sa araw na ito. And to formally begin our Grand Finals Day, let's kick things off with a wonderful welcoming message all the way from the team of PBA. Let us all welcome the PBA the PBA Marketing Director, Miss Jo Francisco. Let's give her a big hand.
Good afternoon, players. Good afternoon, everyone. In behalf of the Philippine Basketball Association and in behalf of PBA Commissioner Willie Marshall, we welcome you to this very exciting event. the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Grand Finals. As you know, we launched PBA Esports primarily to foster talents, players, gamers, analysts, casters, to create career opportunities, to help professionalize the virtual battlegrounds. More importantly, PBA Esports was created with a vision to build, connect, and empower communities with online platforms, streaming platforms, and social media playing a crucial role in connecting the fans and the players. So as the PBA expands into new markets, new platforms, I'm especially delighted to see that the PBA Esports is becoming more and more accessible to individuals, various ages, different backgrounds, all grounded by initiatives geared towards inclusivity and diversity. So in just over 2 years since we started, we were able to connect with gaming communities, over 5 gaming communities, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, Dota 2, PUBG, Street Ballers, and now Tekken 8. I know talent, I know potential when I see it. And this room right here is overflowing with talent, overflowing with potentials. So guys, continue honing your craft until you become legends in your own chosen arena. So good luck, and again, everyone, welcome to the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Grand Finals. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, maraming salamat kay Miss Jo Francisco for giving us that wonderful message. And now, to keep the ball rolling, may we call on the PBA Esports Program Director for Dark League Studios. Let us all welcome Miss Arlene Castañeda.
Hello, magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Welcome sa PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Tournament. Alam nyo, before we start, it's really nice to see the energy coming from the players, the top 4 players that we have, as well as the audience who are here on site sa Dark League Studios, and to those watching online. I would just like to say that the Tekken community is really one of the most passionate, the strongest, and also the most committed, dedicated community in the esports. Ngayon, whether you are a casual player or a seasoned competitor, kitang-kita talaga yung passion among the Tekken community. Pero it's just not to say na all the Tekken players are just, gusto lang nila is the wins or the flashy combos. Hindi lang yon. The Tekken community is also about growth, about respect, and about the bond shared through the game. And so today, I'm proud to say that PBA, a brand known for its heart and for its championship spirit, is ready to take on supporting the Tekken 8 esports journey. And so I would like to thank the PBA team for the continued support, and also for being a big brother to the emerging esports scene in the country. Maraming salamat sa inyo. So hindi ko na papatagalin to our top 4 Tekken 8 players. This is your moment. You represent the very best of the Tekken 8 community. And of course, to our audience, whether you are here at Dark League Studios or online, it is your cheer, your support, and the love for the game that keeps the Tekken community alive, growing, and thriving. Maraming salamat din sa inyo on behalf of Dark League Studios and PBA Esports. And so, ready na ba kayo lahat? Okay. I'm officially opening the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Tournament, and may the best fighter win. Good luck sa inyong lahat.
Maraming salamat, Miss Arlene Castañeda. And definitely, this is your moment. mga kaibigan, tayo na ay dadako para kilalanin ang ating top 4 players here sa Tekken 8 PBA Esports Bakbakan Grand Finals. So sa lahat ng mga manonood natin ngayon, keep on sharing the live stream and do not forget to comment live para sa inyong mga sinusuportahang mga manlalaro. At para sa araw na ito, again, don't forget to use our official hashtags. Hashtag game tayo dito and don't forget to tag PBA Esports and the PBA. At ngayon, atin ang kilalanin ng ating top 4 players starting off first with from Crown Phoenix Fuel Masters, RGN. Once again, our Dragon of Main burning bright from the Phoenix Fuel Masters, RGN. And for our second player, the thunderous Lars Main, mula sa TNT Tropang Giga, let us all welcome 20V Seishiro. Once again, our Lars Main from TNT Tropang Giga, let us all welcome Dojin. And for our next player, the seasoned Lydia Main from Terra Firma Jeep, let us all welcome East from Esports, Don Argus. Once again, this is Don Argus for Terra Firma Jeep. And our last player, the unpredictable Leo Main of San Miguel Beerman. Let us all welcome 20V Seishiro. Once again, from the San Miguel Beerman, this is 20V Seishiro. And once again, let us all call in front all of our top 4 players. Again, from Phoenix Fuel Masters, our Dragon of Main, RGN, San Miguel Beerman, 20V Seishiro, Terra Firma Jeep, Esports, Don Argus, and lastly, from TNT Tropang Giga, we have Dojin. So mali, gentlemen, congratulations for making it this far out of hundreds of players across the Philippines for the very first PBA Esports Bakbakan for Tekken 8. Kayo na ang narito ngayon. So, of course, very simple questions lang naman. Kumusta naman nararamdaman nyo na ngayon and how do you guys feel being able to reach this far in the stage of the tournament?
Sakto lang, kinakabahan. Ayun, good luck and have fun sa amin.
Feeling happy and very fulfilling. Masaya naman po nakapag top 4 and confident din po.
Siguro thankful din. Siguro na-appreciate ko rin yung efforts ng team. Tapos sigurado ako mag-enjoy ako sa mga matches.
Alright, of course, exciting matches indeed. Alam ko everyone is going to be on the edge of their seats. Pero for my last question, wag na natin patagalin pa. Ano ang mensahe nyo sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa inyo ngayon at sa mga kalaban nyo maya-maya lamang?
Sa mga supporters, well, yung daughter ko, Laverne, you have a cool dad. As thank you rin sa mga tropang East, TJ, Maru, Haps, CJ. Wish me luck.
Thank you to my supporters and friends, especially to my family who they're watching right now from Canada and the US. Also, thank you sa friends ko for the never-ending support.
Salamat po sa team ko na 20V and mga friend ko po sa Pampanga. Dakala salamat.
I'd like to thank my, syempre, family and friends na never-ending support sa akin. Tsaka sa mga nanonood na Tekken fans man lang. And especially sa PBA Esports. Thank you for this opportunity.
Alright, so muli, ito ang ating top 4 para sa PBA Esports. Bakbakan, Tekken 8, comment section, maging aya sa lahat ng mga nandito sa Dark League Studios. Let's make some noise for our top 4 players. Again, this Crown RGN, 20V Seishiro, Esports, Don Argus, and Dogen. So, para nga naman tuloy-tuloy na rin ang ating bakbakan, ibato na natin sa ating mga casters na si Pika and Jinji. Let's get it on.
Yes, maraming salamat, Rexler. Ayun na nga, welcome fans, dedicated Tekken enjoyers sa mga nanonood ngayon dito sa studio and live on Facebook. Siyempre, this is the PBA Esports Bakbakan Tekken 8 Semifinals and Grand Finals Day. Once again, this is Jinji, and with me today, one of the legends, if I may say, of the Tekken community.
All right. Well, that's a little too generous on the introduction, but hello, my name is Pika sa mga nakakilala sa akin, and for all the players out there who are setting their eyes for the first time here sa PBA Esports Bakbakan Tekken 8, the finals. So I'm gonna be real, it has been a crazy 5 total days, right, leading to where we are now, and now we have narrowed it down to our top 4. You got to know them, you heard their names, you heard their stories, but it is a matter of who's gonna emerge on top today here, Jinji.
Yes, that is correct, Pika. Hindi natin masabi sa galing ng mga players natin ngayon kung sino talaga ang mananaig. And syempre, meron tayong mga matches na naka-line up para sa inyo ngayon. Tulad nga ng sinabi ni Rexler kanina, di ba? We have a round-robin format which will transition into a double elimination. So not only will there be, kumbaga, kamustahan, like everyone will fight against each other, but we will definitely see who will rise from the bottom to fight who's on top.
In a manner, this round robin right here, ladies and gentlemen, it kind of restarted everything, right? So during the, I'd say the group stage, right?
Yes,
when they had
correct.
to face off with another 8 people na wala dito ngayon, and I know that they gave it their shot as well. They gave it their best. Magiging ganun uli yung format natin. This time around, though, it is a different stake, if I can say so myself. You know, this is top 4. You'd want to secure that top 2 spots, right? If you can. Dahil, again, this is a point system mechanic for those of you unaware. Lahat sila maglalaban-laban, just to clarify that. And whoever emerges on top, and it's so hard to tell who's gonna take it, because right now, I'd say that RGN, right? Crown RGN, he had 0 losses.
That is correct.
During the group stage, right? Not far behind was Seishiro and Dojin, whereas with Don Argus, he had to go tooth and nail just to get that last spot, diba? So ngayon, who's to say that it may not be? It could be the flip side. It could be completely different. What if it's Don Argus now, who goes without a loss?
That is correct, Pika. It is extremely hard to see kung sino nga ba ang pwedeng manalo ngayon, because let's face it. Crown RGN, yes, he has the most impressive record of the tournament.
11-0.
Yeah, to date, 11-0, isipin mo yun. Pero at the same time, hindi natin mapagkakaila na meron ding sleeping dragon ika nga nila na nandito, which happens to be 2 of our underdogs, if I may say, Seishiro and Don Argus. Pero the elephant in the room, the Mukojin, Dojin.
Right. And he said to himself, folks, that his biggest edge, he would say, is the fact that he knows how to play everybody to a competitive degree, which before the stream even started, I was talking to Jinji about it. What he knows and what he's gonna do is not gonna be too much of eye candy, but it'll be enough.
It will be enough, yeah.
Definitely. And hindi natin alam because during the entire group stage, Dojin limited himself to maybe about 2 to 3 characters only.
Right.
And who's to say na ngayon, sa dami ng matches that we're gonna have today, he might bring out more than that, way more than that. Now, in a game like Tekken 8, where a lot of loyalty pays off, like say for the likes of Seishiro. Seishiro has a Leo there locked and loaded. Same with Don Argus with the Lydia. Na hindi nagpapalit. They're just straight up. I'm gonna play this character, win or lose. I'm gonna lock it in. Who's to say that that formula might not also work? Sometimes knowledge is power, but sometimes less is more.
Yes.
Right.
That is wonderfully placed. You know, less is more. And loyalty pays off. That is 2 key points that I want to take here today, and what our viewers might expect in the matches today. But of course, you know, before we move on into those matches, hindi to magiging posible kung wala yung official tournament organizer natin, which is Dark League Studios. Syempre, nandyan din ang PBA. The PBA Esports BAKBAKAN 8 tournament is sponsored by the PBA, which is celebrating their 50th anniversary right now. And of course, meron din tayong mga kasamang brands, di ba, Pika?
Yes, absolutely. They're all down here in case you guys are not seeing that. But thank you very much to Arena Plus Astig sa sports. Pocari Sweat, and personal fan, be at your best with Pocari Sweat. DCA Professional Power Tools, advance your work. Daily Fantasy, hawak mo ang laro. Healthy and pure love in every drop. Thank you very much.
Yes, sobrang thank you, di ba? Hindi lang siya nakakatulong sa players, nakakatulong din yung Healthy and Pure and yung Pocari Sweat sa aming mga casters. Lalo na, di ba? Nagsisigaw tayo every now and again.
Yes.
The commentary has to be on point. Siyempre, nakakatuyot ang lala mo na yan. So, again, thank you po sa Healthy and Pure and sa Pocari Sweat. And of course, di ba? Everyone else who made this possible. The viewers, the players, you know, alam niyo na kung sino kayo. So, thank you. Sobrang thank you.
More than that, I'd also like to thank the people watching at home, right? Because I know not a lot of you can make it here, and it's completely fine. Your support, you sharing the stream already goes a long way. And stay with us as long as possible. You're not gonna want to miss the action that we have here today. So, it's also worth noting here, folks, that some mga Tekken nerds out there, myself included.
Yeah, right.
Now, this is, I believe, our 3rd change of the version. So, simula nang lumabas yung Season 2 of Tekken 8, we've already had a little bit of concern, in a good way, of course, of what version the players are gonna go with. The reason I also brought that up, Gingy, kasi baka dito magkaroon ng basihan yung choices ng players on which characters they pick. Kasi diba, each version, they will have a different meta.
Right.
A different character, especially the likes of Dojin. My goodness, who's to say na baka ito na nga yung time na maglabas siya ng Lars, as we said earlier, as Rexler said earlier too.
Yeah, tama nga. Baka nga ngayon natin makita ang mahiwagang Lars neto ni Dojin. Pero tama nga yung sinabi mo, Pika, di ba? Pinag-uusapan natin kanina.
Yeah.
Napakadaming patch na din pinagdaanan ng Tekken ever since pumasok ang Season 2. And ngayon, eto na nga. Mukhang makikita natin, hindi si Lars, kundi ang pinakabagong character ng Tekken 8, which is Ana.
Yeah, so far, the returning character that we have here, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we have Seishiro locking in the Leo. Because again, we saw it earlier, and we did mention it earlier, na Leo, of course, is Seishiro's comfort pick. Comfort pays off. Now, speaking of comfort, Dojin looking ever so comfortably here with the offense, but pays the price for it. A single launch, taking it to the wall already.
Yes, that is correct. As we can see, Seishiro has already whoa! Straight into the wall! That punish was insane.
And just like that, you know, Seishiro did not even give Dojin the chance to actually burn heat. We're gonna switch the names up in a little bit, folks. It is Seishiro who is on the Leo and Dojin on the Ana. Just give us a bit. Mission Control will get right back. Okay.
Yep, that is correct. We will get to that in a bit. But for now, we have Heat literally active right now. But as we can see, Seishiro has already broken the wall and is now going into the combo extender. Putting Dojin on the ropes here.
Okay, this is going to be very painful on the side of Dojin again. Heat Smash is good, but no, barely made the wall. Heat Smash retaliation as well on the side of Dojin. There's the install. You can see how Ana makes Leo purple. That is the fragile debuff. But no need to complicate it. Dojin just goes straight to the Rage Art after the right-handed sweep. So 1 round on the board here na, Jinji.
Yes, that is correct. Round 1 on the board.
For Dojin.
For Dojin, that is correct. Such a flashy win there with the Rage Art finisher. Okay.
Or what did I tell you? If Dojin finds anything just remotely exploitable,
Yes,
he is definitely
I can see that. You can see that he is clearly exploiting a certain move here, right? Going straight for the lows, picking at that defense and chipping away slowly but surely here at Seishiro. Oh my! And he's not even gonna go into heat for this one.
Oh yeah, there. At least Seishiro already forced to use heat, but not enough health to work with. That's again really unfortunate. So Dojin really clipping the legs here of Seishiro, just really trying to open the defense up. He understood that earlier Seishiro was given some breathing room to attack, but I don't think Dojin is gonna want to do that now.
Yes, that is correct. So now that Seishiro has gotten a tell on Dojin, it's going to be hard to see kung paano nga ba hahabulin ni Seishiro itong fighting style nito ni Dojin. He's going, I wouldn't say nuts, I wouldn't say it's random, pero ina-exploit niya lahat ng butas sa defense nito ni Seishiro, and it is working out for him so well.
Man, I would even dare agree with you already when you first made that claim, you know, when you said nuts, because that right there, it had little to no logic as to why Dojin, he just knows how Seishiro plays, right? There is no prior information, I would say so, or maybe we're wrong. Baka meron na talaga siyang information leading into this match right here before our tournament even started. So, again, a while ago, we thought that Dojin was on the ropes, as you mentioned, but no. Look at this, reversing all the rounds, diba? That ended in a 3-1 round in favor of Dojin. Now let's see, sino kaya mauuna?
Yeah, that is correct. As we can see, may puntos
Seishiro
na
again,
dito.
right?
Si Seishiro, diba? Going into it, Dojin definitely cleaned out that round, although Seishiro had a very strong start with his
Yes.
Leo. But as we can see, ayan na nga, medyo, okay, it's evening out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go, already on the wall, both players. A while ago, it was also, I never got to note that, but Seishiro did his homework in the previous stage na he broke all the stage hazards by himself, right? Now in Seaside Resort, it's nothing. It's just a really long stage with no hazards to work with. It's just a long rectangle here. Now let me get back to my point earlier. Now finally, Dojin starting things off with momentum. A little bit of retaliation on the side of Seishiro though.
A little bit of retaliation indeed. He is now going into that combo state, as I would like to claim, you know. But now, Dojin finding that tell, going straight into his old combo with heat activated, by the way.
Yes.
And then, as you can see, lahat ng butas talaga naman na pwedeng kunin ni Dojin. Wala talaga.
Okay, good try of a throw right there from Dojin. Switching positions now. Seishiro has a very small amount of health to work with here. Cashes everything in from heat to the lightning glare. Dojin's back is against the wall. Oh, okay, big 4-4-2, but that is not enough of a wall splat for a combo. 15 seconds left on the clock here.
Seishiro has to hold his position here and try to make a difference with 7
No way!
No! Yes!
Talk about resilience, folks. Seishiro with no recoverable health left, able to make a comeback from those crazy odds. Now here we go, flipping the script here. Seishiro now on the offensive again.
Ooh, Dojin still trying to find that hole, but now Seishiro has gone into a groove that is now putting Dojin on the ropes. Oh, very nice low parry there.
All the way to the wall, no, but he drops it. Crucial low parry from Seishiro.
Yeah, went into the heat smash, it didn't connect.
Okay, this is the situation where Seishiro wants to be. Big wall splat, cashing in the lightning glare. So, see, I was about to say there, Jinji, that this was the same exact position, or rather, the similar situation that Seishiro pulled off that comeback with Dojin's back against the wall.
That is correct, Pika. I cannot help but notice that whatever you mentioned and predicted right now is now turning against Seishiro.
Yep. It is a curse. It is a curse. Perfect. A 19-second round, Jinji, from Dojin. I like the clapbacks from both guys right here, especially for Dojin, because a while ago, let's not forget, if you guys didn't watch the first match, Seishiro did start off with a bang. But, you know, for this match in particular, they're going back and forth. In this case, Dojin favored heavily. The action is too fast as well, Jinji.
That is correct. It is incredibly fast, and frankly, we can't really keep up as much as we'd want to. But now, the heat smash has connected. But yeah,
I'm telling you, that is it.
He's done for here. That bazooka finisher, 2-0, clean win for Dojin in the first round.
Oh my goodness.
But of course, you know, this is a best of 5, so it's a race to 3.
Yeah.
So now, just needs one more, technically.
That's right, and this is the good thing, you know. I would say for all of our players here, not just the ones playing, but for everybody,
Right,
because it kind of gives you enough time to reformulate your ways. Because 2-0 is not done, right?
Yeah, that is not
It just
done.
gives you a little bit more information to work with in the coming match. But let's see. It also kind of contributed to how long that match was. That I feel that they know each other very well.
They do.
You see,
yes.
that's why they go back and forth on this one.
And it's crazy. So I didn't know that the moment you land a hit, you basically get rid of the fragile from Ana. Is that
Yes,
correct?
exactly. Whenever the debuff lands on the opponent, they're obliged to attack back so that they take away the potential chip damage. Because
Right.
it doesn't add any more damage to what exists, but it does provide chip damage on everything on block. And look that's what I was talking about. Now Dojin didn't
Yikes.
stop attacking.
He did not stop attacking. He was relentless with the debuff, and without a proper comeback, Seishiro
Yeah.
definitely had his back pinned against the wall there. Insane. Okay.
It's also a very good start here for Dojin because he did break the balcony. Now we're on the bottom floor of Rebel Hangar. There are a couple hazards here, so a while ago we saw Seishiro take advantage of that. Let's see kung sino dito naman ang makakapagpasabog nung pader. Alright, we're close. What a duck from Dojin!
Grabe naman yan. Napakatinding comeback yan from Dojin.
If he pulls this off.
Yeah, if he manages to pull this off, this is going to be a crazy comeback. Oh! Straight into the heat smash!
My goodness.
Grabe yung exploit.
Yeah, you know, again, that's the key word right there.
Yeah.
Any chip on the armor right here, and Dojin's definitely gonna go for that, right?
Right.
Look at it, 6 seconds in. Seishiro already is in a literally a game of catch-up. He does have to get this damage back from Dojin.
That
Not
is
easy to
correct.
do, by the way.
It is not, no, because Dojin can already see how Seishiro is gonna move around, and now Dojin taking full advantage of that. Without even 30 seconds left, he just takes it. Clean sweep for Dojin here, ladies and gentlemen. That is insane for round 1, and it was so clean too.
I'm gonna say that too, yeah, because this is what's at stake here, folks. We're not just talking about anything monetary. We're not talking about any gold or glitz. We're talking about fighter's pride right here.
Yes.
And that's what Dojin is here to prove, at least from how we see him or how we saw him in that previous set. He's starting things off with authority. Right?
Authority is the right word to use when describing Dojin in that round just now. I wouldn't even want to go up against that. That is insane.
But again, of course, big credits to Seishiro. It is not done for him. Let's not forget, this is a round-robin format for the first half of our tournament here in the finals. So Seishiro will have a couple more chances to try to get those points back. Meanwhile, Dojin already stamping his first 3-0 today.
That is definitely going to be a significant help in
Yes.
the rankings later on today for our double elimination. But yeah, props to Seishiro. You were quite the fighter going up against Dojin, but that exploit. Seeing that exploit in action, like hearing it in theory, it made sense. Then seeing it in action, that scares me. I fear no man, but that scares
He does.
me.
He absolutely does, right? That woman.
that woman
Yeah.
scares me.
So Dojin
Yikes.
absolutely proving Lovely Tom really was there for a good time, right?
Oh,
Now,
yes.
of course, we're gonna be dealing with a lot more matches like that, and more so, big question mark, the other characters that are to come forth. So amongst these contenders, Jinji, by the way, so aside from Dojin, we do know that RGN has a slew of other characters under his belt. So
That is
I've
correct.
seen him personally use the likes of Lily, Feng Wei, Kuma, Dragonov, even Zafina at some point, Brian Fury, if you recall.
Yes, I do recall the Brian Fury.
The Brian was absolutely devastating. It begs the question who he's going to use against a loyalist like Don Argus, right?
That is
because
correct.
If I'm going to say so myself, I personally feel that maybe this time around, Brian has to lock in. If we can throw you guys back a little bit, remember Astrius, the dark horse of the group stage, right?
Right, that
he
is
was
correct.
able to inflict so much damage on all of our players, including 2 who are not here anymore.
That is
Right?
correct. Yeah. Astreus was definitely a dark horse in this tournament, and that was all props to his
Brian
Brian
Fury,
mastering. Yes. So we'll have to see. You are correct. RGN definitely has a whole arsenal
Yeah.
of things that he can use against Don Argus. But Don Argus, you know, coming back from the playoffs and even in the qualifiers, seeing this man play Lydia is quite the treat because let's just say the mastery, the stance change instantaneously is insane to watch.
To add to that, the one thing that makes Lydia very formidable, guys, is the fact that the meta or the game right now, it completely favors her. You know, in a game full of mixes, Lydia's actual mixes have no flaws. If I'm gonna nerd out a little bit to you guys na mga nanonood dyan, Lydia, Tekken 8 is her game.
That
if
is
I can
correct.
say so myself, right? So here we go. I think we're already pegging the question here. Who is RGN gonna pick? I did see him hover over Shaheen there. So Shaheen,
Shaheen is a possible.
Definitely. I'm not gonna lie to you. I completely forgot that he does have the Shaheen in the pocket because of how many he's used in the past. So let's see. I am gonna keep my eyes on whoever he's gonna lock on later.
I will keep them locked on with you.
Yes.
And I have no idea if we might see a pocket pick from Don Argus, but I highly doubt.
Yeah, for me, it's a yes and no. Because, fun fact, a little bit of history lesson muna tayo dito. Don Argus used to have a Heihachi.
Really?
Yeah, he was originally known back then. Back then, what did I tell you, Jinji? Okay, so big spoiler alert, folks. Spoiler alert. I'm from the future. I am from the future.
Yeah, no, you called that perfectly.
100%. I did tell you that. So, Don Argus back then was notoriously known, Jinji, for his Aihachi. Before Tekken 7 character Eliza came out, who he also used, then Lydia. So, amongst everything that I said, Lydia was the freshman. Now we're going back, and I mean back to old school.
Yeah, that is definitely...
Oh, man! No!
Straight opening up with that. That is insane. Will we see a hell sweep? I want to see the hell sweep.
Come on. Okay, no, I don't need no hell sweep. I'm giving you 98 for your troubles, right? So,
oh, man.
And burning of heat here for Don Argus. He has to make use of this for the last shred. And he does. The very last molecule of that heat put to good use. Look at that. Barely scratching the old man, JC.
Yeah. Yung headbar niya pwede ba hanggang next game? Ganun katindi. Grabe yun.
I am the guy who will tell you that I hate being right in this scenario, that he will pick Aihachi. Okay, very unusual drop from RGN though.
That is indeed unusual, but you know what? He's finally starting to put a dent into Don Argus here. Very strong start. Still a full health bar here. Crazy.
All right. Okay, no. He does retaliate. RGN punching back with literally the power crushing Mac punch. Good low parry.
Wow.
Let's see if RGN can squeeze out as much damage as possible here. Not bad for low parry damage, but if you notice right there, Jinji, Heihachi has 2 numbers on his install icon. The moment that reaches 3, for those of you playing Tekken, alam nyo na yan, Heihachi will enter God mode.
God mode?
Yes. Which I hope I get the chance to explain later on.
Oh, as you can see, we are at 3, but it doesn't look like he was able to use it.
Oh, not right now. And the thing is, the moment you cash in your God mode, you cannot do it again. It's
really?
a one and done, yeah.
It's a one and done, so that means you really have to save resources in that perspective.
You can use heat, but God mode is one off. If you don't finish the match, I'm not talking about the round, the match, you cannot have it again.
What?
Yes.
Okay, that is an insane mechanic to see, and especially now, at this point of the competition, I did not expect Don Argus to go straight for Heihachi. You calling that was insane. And wow.
Oh my goodness, that would have been the round. And he burned. Don Argus burning all the heat resources. RGN still in here. Oh, delayed tsunami kick from Don Argus. This is what I'm talking about. I will call it straight up right now, Jinji. Don Argus, any second now, is gonna punch that ticket. That God mode is coming in very soon.
Oh man. I don't even want to find out how bad this God mode is if you... Okay, there we go.
Okay.
God mode is up. Oh!
So far so good, and he still has heat to work with. RGN on the other hand no longer does. This is gonna be a huge combo if Don Argus's mechanical skills can get this to the wall, and he does. But the essential part.
Yikes.
Okay. Pressure is on. No escape on the Anaconda Rage.
Oh, wow.
Hatchet kick whiffing here. Remember, Don Argus no longer has heat, but he does have God mode. Wrong punish.
Oh, man. Oh, very, very good comeback here from Crown. RGN taking that first round.
I need my breath, dude. I need my breath. Okay.
I'm almost at a loss for words right now. Okay, so I think we have a short amount of time as they go into rematch with random stage. So what is God mode? Like in a nutshell.
All right, so if in case you guys, the new players watching, so essentially Heihachi gets features or perks that his normal moves will not have.
Okay.
Right? And that's apart from having heat. Iba pa yung naka-heat siya.
Okay.
So God mode, and here's the catch. Whenever he combos you in God mode,
Right.
none of your health will come back. That's the biggest deal. Usually, if you have a combo, some of your health comes back, right? So,
Right.
may natitirang nare-recover na health. In God mode, you get none of that back. So, ganun siya kahalaga.
Oh,
right?
wow.
It's super, super important. And we weren't kidding when we say God mode. His lows, that health sweep becomes safe in God mode.
Oh man.
Yeah. So, it is worth cashing in, but only if you know that you can end the match.
That is actually very worth it to note. So I'm guessing that each time he activates heat, he gets a charge.
Very good. He gets a bit of the install right there. You see, kumbaga, yung one na yan, this is like a depiction of Heihachi's head.
Right, right.
You see, so yung kanan na buhok na Heihachi may ilaw na.
Oh, okay.
And then when you cash in the next one, when you cash in heat again, you go to the left one. So that signifies 2. And then when you go to your third, then the cranium of Heihachi, may magkakaroon na yun ng ilaw, and then that triggers, that actually is an indicator that, oh, I have God mode already.
Okay.
But you can choose not to use God mode. That's the thing.
Yeah. As you mentioned, it stays as long as you're still on the same map, correct?
Yeah, in the match, in the entire match, right.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, okay, Godfist right here from Don Argus. Now, there's 2. So Don Argus, he's starting to deposit ever so slowly here, Genji.
That is correct. Deposit is the right word to use here. Oh, Heat Smash connects with Crown RGN. Oh, and he closes that out. It's ever so clean.
Oh my goodness, Midnight Siege map here, folks. One of my favorites. You see that there are propane tanks in the back, so that is an indicator of a hazard.
Right, right.
So
That is a nice little touch there. Combo extender, as I may recall, as long as it detonates.
Yes, and this is one of those stages na isang beses lang siya. It's a one-off. So the moment, what is that wall carry though? Pardon me for that, folks. But here we go. Tech. Ha! 104 damage.
Okay. Fully charged na ang God mode neto ni Don Argos. Tignan natin kung gagamitin niya ba, or will he be able to go into the next round?
No!
Right!
No!
Doesn't connect! No!
Oh my goodness, no chance to go God this time. I think Don Argus, he became a little overzealous there, or maybe just thought that RGN would overextend, pulls the trigger on the Rage Art. Now, this is going to be no man's land for Don Argus. He has to try to pick one character to make the, again, arguable comeback. Let's see if that's going to be the case.
Right.
They
are going to go into character select, and it looks like he will probably pick Lydia.
All right. I am keeping my eyes open for this one.
Whoa. Wait. No? Really? Really?
I'm sorry, I'm gulping my water, but what a tease. What a tease. So maybe if Don Argus, this is the only character that Don Argus was able to use when the game came out. Because Heihachi was a downloadable character, so is Lydia.
Right.
So he had to, at the time, he had to stick with Reina. I mean, because the dad wasn't around, then you know I'm gonna go with the next of kin.
Right. Go straight with the daughter. That is a possible play. But you know what?
Now that we say it out loud, man. Now we gotta be wiser with the way we say those things. But yeah, you know what? If the dad can't do the job, then you know maybe it's a kid's duty to do it.
That is correct. That is correct. Yeah, but it looks like we will be seeing our lovely Prime Minister here.
Yes.
Oh! Wow, strong start here coming from Don Argos.
And you know, guys, in case you're unaware, in case you're new to Tekken 8, Lydia was a Tekken 7 native character who was one of the prototypes, as we call it, for the mechanics of Tekken 8. So the way that she was engineered was a 50-50 character, even in Tekken 7. So, eto na yun. I think this game really is her time to shine.
That is correct. Time to shine nga ang nakikita natin ngayon kay Don Argos. Teka, nakatalikod pa siya nun. Na-exploit ni RG.
Wow!
Oh, wow!
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be very particular with that. A small sequence right there for you Tekken nerds. So I'll be real. After the cash in of the Heat Smash, tandaan natin hindi naglo-launch yung down back 1+2 ni Brian, but RGN using Brian's stunt was able to extend the combo a little further. Sorry, Genji, I am nerding out, but that is part of the game.
Yeah, no, I definitely understand that. That was an incredible exploit to see how he could extend that
did his
combo.
homework. Yep, he did his homework, buddy.
Grabe. I didn't even know you could use a taunt like that.
Yes.
Insane.
Brian being the man of the hour, I would say so. Remember, our recent world champion won with this character. So, but not if Don Argus has something to say about that. All the way to the wall. Oh, tornado mishaps.
Ooh, that is correct. Tornado mishaps, but it looks like he is making up for it right now. Okay. No parry.
My goodness, Prime Minister, no chill pill.
No, Grabe, evening it out. Okay, all right. I see
One
you.
around a piece, and no one has ever even thought of triggering the hazard. I know some of them tried. This might be RGN's chance to cash in that hazard. Is he gonna?
It looks like he will.
Oh yeah, there it is. A lot of hits to go with it. Check. Is he going?
Yes, he
Yes, he is! Oh, juicy 106. Ow, that's it. That's definitely the round.
Yeah.
That is definitely the round. Can we say damage? Can we say damage right here, Genji?
Yeah. That I have no words for that one. That is yikes. You know, quite literally like a machine gun.
Yep.
Being the cyborg he is.
I mean, he's always been Tekken's Terminator, as we call him that, you know.
Yeah. Tekken's Terminator is a worthy title.
And here we go. So Don Argus kind of missing a lot. It's the snake edge. Oh, okay. Whew, I don't know. The online kick, as we call it. But you know, not really hitting it smart. More tech. You know, I find it strange that RGN has been catching Don Argus with that string a lot in mid-air. It means that Don Argus has been jumping.
It does mean that, but oh, straight into the body, but it goes right into that block. Heat is now out for both players here.
Good sense of awareness right there from RGN. Beautiful combo all the way to the other side.
Wow.
Okay, so RGN being a little generous as well here, not really burning the snake eyes just yet. Never mind. Ladies and gentlemen, RGN with a 3-0, the second one today, Jinji.
Yeah,
my goodness.
That is crazy how fast that went.
A little longer, a little shorter, if I can say so myself.
Yeah.
Between Seishiro and Dojin from a while ago. But yeah, RGN, congratulations. Also scoring a 2-0. This is what we were talking about prior to the finals, Jinji. It's hard to tell.
Right.
It is very hard to tell.
That is insane to see. I have no words just to describe how clean that was for RGN and how fast those matches were.
Yes.
Now, Heihachi for Don Argus was definitely a strong start. I did not expect that. You called that,
yes.
Obviously. That was an insane tell. But yeah, it looks like we're about to end round one.
Yeah. And this is going to be a very interesting round two.
Yes.
Because now we know that the other two players at the bottom don't have any points yet.
Yeah, that is
right.
correct.
So they do have to muster up all that Tekken grit that they have just so they could score one on the board. This is the hazard, folks, of being in a round robin format. You'll never know. And sometimes the bad streak that you get from that puts more pressure on you.
Right. Okay, so a few of the key takeaways. Don Argus is apparently a menace with Heihachi. Dojin, just as scary with those exploits that he can do. It's crazy how he can tell straight up which which part of the body of the character the player isn't guarding against.
Yeah.
It's insane how he could tell that at a moment's glance.
Yeah.
And how he exploits it. It's insane.
That is the wisdom talking. You know, young as they are,
Yeah.
especially Dojin. I believe he is the youngest in the roster alongside RGN.
Yeah.
Second youngest rather. But the years do the talking. I'm not talking about the age. I'm talking about the number of years you've spent in the game, right?
Right.
Same with Don Argus though. We saw I did hate to admit that I personally was happy with the Heihachi pick. You saw my expression because that character has not at least on Don Argus's hands, it has not graced us since last year. So now we were given a treat. Also probably because Don Argus recognizes that, oh, maybe this is a shock factor. You know, everyone's been looking at me as a Lydia player.
Right.
But maybe I can bring the old man out of the bag. And there it is. It did some work, not gonna lie.
It did, yeah.
It did some work, but RGN just really ahead of the curve. And especially with Brian Fury. I did mention a while ago, guys, he is the man of the hour. Arguably the strongest character right now in Tekken. One of the
strongest. That is insane. Wait, so if he's one of the strongest, who's the actual
I
stuff.
will leave that to the people to judge. Because we know for a fact that tier lists are subjective, right? Kung
Right,
sinong
right.
malakas sa akin might not be strong to you, or
Of course.
you might not see that the same way. But Brian, without a doubt, as we mentioned, he is the current character of the world champion that we have right now. So it really says a lot. But let's see. Let's see if somebody's going to force the Brian back to the shelf.
Right.
You know?
It could be. We might see his Dragonov later on.
Oo.
We might see someone
Kuma.
else. Kuma.
Yeah.
Kuma.
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to verify something for me here. Because going into Tekken 8, I remember distinctly that people said it was an Easter egg that both of the iconic bears of the game inherited a certain amount of skills from different characters.
Uh-huh.
Kuma being Heihachi and Panda being Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes, absolutely. For those of you again who are new to Tekken 8, Kuma during season 1 was really naturally stronger,
Right.
because of the gifts of the God Fist, right? From Maihachi, he got that. Plus, he had a much stronger heat mechanic at the time.
Because of the fish?
The fish, yeah, the God Fist again, like Heihachi, hand me down from the owner himself. Panda had some, at the time, Panda had a little bit of blessings from Ling.
Okay.
I call it that. But it wasn't enough. It wasn't really enough for Panda to be propelled to the competitive scene. There was no use at the time for you to be a Panda player if
Right.
Kuma existed. Hence the championships, right, won by a certain Kuma user that we guys know and love. But the entire complexion of Season 2 brought Panda up there and Kuma down there. I'll be honest with you. It takes one season, one patch sometimes for that to happen. Right now, RGN, however, for some interesting reason,
Right.
every tournament that I've seen him with, and he pulls out a bear, it was never Panda. It was still Kuma. So there's a reason behind that, I guess. I just don't know what that is.
Interesting take there. Pulling out the bear.
Uh-huh.
Now that makes me wonder. So, Kuma, Lily, Dragonov, and Brian. And
Uh-huh. Maybe
Feng?
Feng, yeah.
Yeah, Feng. Okay. So, they're all incredibly technical, no?
Yeah. Or at least, I would say, the most technical amongst those characters that he would have picked would be the bear.
Yeah.
Would be the bear. The
would
bears
be the bear.
require a little bit more patience, a little bit more Tekken know-how, because again, I feel that the other characters they were meta for a while.
Right.
They were really meta for a while, especially the Dragonov, the Feng Wei, Brian's. Yeah, honestly, but the Lily and the Kuma, they're kind of niche. If
Right.
that makes sense, diba?
It does make sense. Medyo, hindi mo nakikita masyado.
Tama.
Diba?
Yeah.
So, with that being said, paano, okay, pinag-usapan natin si RGN. Yes, that's correct. Okay, sige. Si Seishiro tsaka si Dojin. Now, Dojin, napag-usapan na natin yung exploits niya, napakatindi. Pero si Seishiro, with that Leo mastery, is there anything he could have done differently para manalo against Dojin?
That's the problem. I feel that on a good day, we did talk about this also. On a good day, Dojin can be impenetrable, right? I do rely so much, and I do lean my bias towards Seishiro's legacy skills.
Right.
Because Seishiro is just slightly older than Dojin, playing almost the same amount of years as him.
Okay.
So, may orientation na siya on how the previous Tekken games are to be played. He understands what you need to do in Tekken. The defense is there,
Right.
punishment, throw escapes, yada yada, so on and so forth. So I'm hoping that we get to see more of that. We get to see more of that in the coming matches, because again, this is just the beginning. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a very swift, very action-packed start here in PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8's finals. Now, us your commentators would like to give you the action a little more, but for the time being, we're going to give you back to our host Rexler. Take it away.
Oh yeah, and that were our 4 matches that happened earlier today. At makikita talaga natin nun, sobrang galing ng mga pinakita natin. And right now, we are going to see more for our audience. So today, of course, naka-live tayo ng broadcast natin sa lahat ng mga social media platforms ng PBA Esports. Pero para sa ating on-site attendees, we also have a very special prize for everyone. So, right now, of course, before we announce the winners of our first raffle draw for today, of course, we would like to thank again our top 4 players. Maraming salamat, and keep on supporting your top 4 in the PBE Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Grand Finals. Of course, we have the Dragon of Maine, burning bright from Phoenix Fuel Masters. We have RGN, the unpredictable Leo Maine of San Miguel Beerman, Seishiro. We also have Don Argus, the seasoned Lydia Maine of Terra Firma Jeep, and of course, the thunderous Lars Maine of TNT Tropang 5G. We also have Dojin. And of course, maraming salamat din sa lahat ng sumusuporta, sa lahat ng mga players natin, sa PBA, and of course, maraming salamat sa Dork League Studios. So, without further ado, atin ang i-reveal kung sino-sino nga ba ang mga mananalo sa ating raffle draw. So, starting off first, if you hear your name, feel free to join me here in our battle studio. So, congratulations to our first winner, Rybert de la Cruz. Parang galing ka pa sa school Galing. Congratulations. Ayan. Sige, tawagin natin buong tropa mo. Tawagin na natin kung sino man nagsulat nito. Bakit? Okay, Jariel Tai. Javian, bakit ganun? The joke lang. Okay. Then of course, we also have Don Canlas. Yeah. Okay. And our next winner, parang gusto ko ipa-void to, Joshua Mendoza. Pero kulang. Kung may top 4 tayo, syempre may top 5 sa ating raffle draw. So congratulations to Nara Laraya. I hope I said that correctly. Yes. Alright, so mamaya na natin kausapin si Lara, pero congratulations to our winners for the raffle draw, guys. And so congratulations and thank you so much for being part of PBA Esports for Tekken 8. So of course, quick question. Ayan, so nagta-Tekken din ba kayo?
Yes po.
Lahat? Oo. Okay, kung katapat mo yung katabi mo, ayan, kayong dalawa. Okay, sino ang gagamitin mo laban sa kanya?
Ako po, Eddie po.
Si Alisa.
Eddie rin kasi spammer ako. Yoshimitsu.
Okay. So dahil dyan, atin ang ibigay ang kanilang mga premyo. Maraming salamat and congratulations. Ayan. Congratulations, guys. You guys will be receiving limited edition PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 shirts. So yes! Alright. Okay, so muli maraming salamat. Don't forget to tag us for PBA Esports and Dark League Studios. You can now join our audience. Maraming salamat. Ay, and of course, ang ating nag-iisang binibini sa Tekken 8. Congratulations, ma'am. Okay, so Miss Nara, correct? Or Mara. Okay, sorry. May ano lang po, kasalanan po nung papel. Anyway, okay, so congratulations for winning ang raffle draw. Meron po ba kayo sinusuportahan ngayong araw na to?
Actually, nagsama lang ako doon sa guest na si Sik Sparda pa. So, sinamahan ko lang siya.
Wow. So, kamusta naman po experience? Abutan niyo naman po yung mga matches kanina.
Nag-enjoy po ako. Enjoy naman.
Nagta-Tekken ka rin po ba?
Yes po, pero hindi ako pro.
Pero sino pong gamit niyo madalas?
Madalas kong gamit si Alisa and minsan si Lily. Yeah.
Alisa and Lily, yes. Definitely strong characters in this season. So muli, maraming salamat. And right now, of course, congratulations to our winners. And once again, don't go away because the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Grand Finals will be right back.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the PBA Esports Tekken 8 BAKBAKAN tournament. I'm your caster, Lucky Fighter, and with me of course is our very favorite, Pika.
Hey, thank you very much. And yeah, we saw that we kicked off the tournament to a very, very dominant start here.
Super
Lucky Fighter.
strong.
We have already witnessed 2 3-0s, right? So,
Yep.
Kahit medyo mahaba yung set na yun, it just goes to show how much our players really want those points, right?
Yes.
They want to secure that very, very good top spot. So now, ito na yung ikutan. This is where the players from the lower side of so far of our brackets are going to try to redeem themselves.
Yep. So, who will be the first match to happen na ngayon mangyayari? Sino ba ang makikita natin ngayon?
Mukhang, if memory serves, this is gonna be probably between Seishiro and Don Argus, right? So they're gonna have to rotate just a little bit and see what the other guy has in store. Let's not forget, these are very precious points, mga kaibigan, because they wanna place high on the round robin stage so that they can get a good spot later on when we do our bracket matches.
Yep. Because the 2 lower points will be put on the lower bracket, which can be a little bit more difficult for them to push to the finals. So it's very important you get the highest points maximum in this scenario.
Yes, as high as possible, right? So, and again, it's easier said than done. Folks.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
we
always.
can say it like that, parang ganun lang. But in reality, it's gonna be really hard, and
a bit of an uphill battle sometimes, right?
Yeah, for everyone, it's gonna be no one's gonna be parang. They're gonna give their all, diba?
Yes.
They're gonna give their highest maximum effort in this battle.
And more so with the guys who are defending their points. So later on, obviously, both Dojin and Crowns RGN, they're gonna have a couple more matches each. Na doon nila malalaman who's gonna be the top seed supposedly, right? And that's very important. Ito yung nakakatakot with the round robin mechanics, guys, because we saw this happen in the group stage supposedly last time, or the playoffs, right? So in the playoffs, they were 12.
12.
There were 12 of them, and we had to bid adieu a lot of the players just because of the points that they weren't able to garner. More so ngayon, na apat na lang sila.
So those points are very, very precious.
Yes.
Talagang they need to get a hold of those points talaga.
Even if it's not a 3-0, even if it's like a 3-2,
it's still important.
Those are
points
still
ka pa rin.
yes. Diba? Especially in this stage of the tournament. So ito pala, sorry. Pardon us. This looks like it's gonna be the battle of the winners muna tayo.
Battle of the we have RGN versus Dojin.
And yeah, it's funny we were talking about that, me and Gingy earlier, because both these guys, hindi napipirmi sa isang character to eh. We know this for a fact, right? So, and off camera a while ago, they were greasing each other up. Oh, no, your character is cheaper. You know, this character is a little cheaper than mine. So let's see how that's gonna go. Kasi to begin with, Dojin brought out Anna, who, in my opinion, by the way, mahirap magsabi ng mahina sa Tekken 8.
True. I mean, every character has their own specialty.
Yeah.
So you can't say na, diba, we've seen it before. Claims of low-tier characters, but they won the tournaments.
Absolutely.
Diba? So you can't really say that this character, he's weak or she's weak. No, it's really how you play it.
Tama. In this case, though, ako naman, based on our track records, what we've seen before in previous Tekkens, this is arguably one of Anna's weaker iterations. And this is funny because I know we're... Oh, my goodness. I'm just going to grab onto my chair. I'm going to grab onto my chair right now, Lucky Fighter, because this has been so far a Dojin favorite. Raven, you know, a little fact. A few weeks ago, me, Dojin, and another buddy, right? Shout out to Gold Standard. We went to a play spot, and then I was playing Raven. I was playing Raven for a good amount of time. My goodness, I'm gonna get back to that story a little later on. But right now, Dojin already with a huge lead, easy 100 right here. Lucky Fighter.
Wow, that 100 damage is already getting that stage. Sobrang ganda na ng laban na binibigay from Raven. But of course, we can see that he is going to do a lot of damage. And yan na nga. So sweep. So fast.
We were talking about it. Bottom tier? Oh, absolutely not, folks.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. But you know what? Yeah, let's be honest here. Raven has been seeing the shadows for quite some time. All pun intended. You know?
Oh, yeah.
That was funny. I don't know why that reset, actually. Maybe RGN misconstrued the number of hits.
It could be. But anyway, the life lead with Brian right now with RGN is good. So he's kind of keeping that momentum. And a nice movement there from Brian. This should be it.
This is very reminiscent of the first round, man.
Yeah.
Ganun lang yung bawas sa kanila each. And they were able to close the round, right? Yeah.
Yep. Very control of the round for both parties. And it's amazing how they are performing right now. Talagang bakbakan, and they are seeing each other's opportunities. Right now, kanina, we can see like Dojin tries to abuse or try to use the same moves if it works. But right now, medyo parang nahihirapan siya maghanap ng movements to have that kind of abusement.
And here we go. I was about to say that abuse aside, both players no longer have heat now. So we're back to the normal stand-up game of Tekken. Right? Kasi the moment na nasunog yan, guys, the oppressor will have to be very quiet. Take 2 of this exact same sequence from earlier.
Is this
Lucky
another
Fighter.
100?
Oh, this is gonna hurt. 107? Not this time. 101.
101 damage.
Being generous.
So bad that damage. It's gonna end the game fast, diba?
Yeah.
But di pa nga we were supposed to see something about doing something, but yeah, Dojin wants to end it very fast. Both have 2 points, so it's still anyone's game right now, and they are really testing each other out, trying to see the mistakes that they will do. Whoa! We see one right now. Napayuko, nakita, and we're gonna see another 100, maybe? No, 80?
Close to 80. I'm already estimating it right here. 84, right?
80. Nice.
So,
nice.
Raven has always been a damage monger. We know this, but Brian's no stranger to that din, diba, Lucky Fighter? Like,
true.
Here, now RGN, hindi man siya 80 plus, but because of the accumulated damage, ang laki na nang naibawas niya. Oh, that's a wall splat. No damage, but it'll be enough for a combo on the side of
Okay,
RGN.
but sidewall saves lives, so this is an opportunity for Raven to come back. He has a lot of refillable health, and with that, a wall splat. And remember, he's on rage, kaya malakas ang damage. Masakit yan with each movement.
This is crazy. Dojin actually hesitating on that wall combo. You look at that. One poke away. I was about to say that. You see how smartly RGN paused before he finished off that round. Baka ma-rage siya.
Yun nga yun yung So he was really waiting for that opportunity. He was choosing, should I wait for the rage
Take the shots. Yeah.
Take the shot. And luckily enough for RGN, he took the shot and it hit. Good job for him.
Beautiful work right there. And I would say so na Dojin obviously putting in a lot of work with that Raven, right? He's been doing a lot of damage. And RGN, I think he just stood his ground. I'm going to give props to RGN for that one, not just for the win, but the composure.
Yes, talagang he was looking for that opportunities and it was good.
Yeah.
But now we are seeing Dojin going back to
the
his
Ana.
favorite, right? Current favorite, Ana.
Yeah.
So let's see how the Ana goes against the Brian.
I'm not gonna lie as well. Babalikan ko yung punto ko kanina, Lucky Fighter. The Raven was working out, but again, one bad decision is all it takes for Brian to capitalize. So maybe this time, Ana can get that job done, especially with the momentum Dojin had coming into this game.
Yes, and as you can see, with just a few hits, nangalahati na po ang buhay ni Brian. Dojin with the pokes, and Ana is known for pokes.
Absolutely. And that's besides the 50-50 that she already has,
Yes,
right?
with the bazookas and everything. But there, a nice combo coming from Brian. Will this break the wall? No.
No. It's a hard wall break too, so kailangan dun dalawa. You have to use two splats. So I'm not so sure if there's been an interaction so far that broke that for the first layer, but so far RGN still getting the lead here. Beautiful punish.
Ooh, nice coming from Ana.
Safe, by the way.
Hi. All I can say is, oh! RGN eating all of those attacks coming from Dojin, from Ana. Grabe talaga. When Ana has that momentum, she can kill you.
14-second round right there off of Ana Williams. And you know what's funny? Because sinasabi ko nga kanina, I remember we did hold that thought that Ana, kahit sa game na to na puro malakas, I feel that she became somewhat weaker than her previous iterations.
But I don't feel it here.
Yeah. Because
but
the
I don't
damage,
feel it here.
That's right. Because the damage output of Ana is just insane.
I know, and plus the new buff that she brings.
Yeah.
You
That's
get
true.
that debuff that's exclusive for her. Makes it even more dangerous.
Yes. And you have to attack. That's what's crazy.
Yes. But now Brian on rage and well, both are on little health. Both are now on rage. It really takes one mistake at this point. And pinatagal pa niya. Pinakita niyo muna na okay, panoorin mo ang iyong mistake.
I was about to say that. Can I just be honest here? Dojin, with the bravery, cashing in the most risky sweep that he could ever have thrown out in a one sequence situation, right? He just went right in, and then here's my rage art for your troubles. And mind you, because of that particular win, yun yung unang galos kay Dojin. That's this first scar in his record so far today, Lucky Fighter.
Yes. And he's not gonna make that mistake again, I guess, because as you can see, talaga he's bringing out all the shots for Ana. Although, na jet upper ni Brian, this is gonna hurt, of course, but hopefully, Ana can make it back. Hindi masyadong umabot sa wall, but that's okay. Pero
damage is already done, right?
Yeah,
There's
the
already
damage is there. This is gonna hurt. Ooh, the power crush though.
Great glass break right
Again.
there. I'm gonna be honest. Now we're going to the bottom floor here, Lucky Fighter.
True. And the shatter of the glass is music to my ear. Every time you successfully do it.
Yeah. But if you made a hard read, yeah?
Yeah. But if you're on the other side of it doesn't sound nice. And then that's punish there from Brian. To the wall.
Yep. Beautiful wall combo right here on the side of RGN, not needing to burn anything here. Now he does. Okay, so seeing the momentum here. Yeah. And not only that, ang laki na ng lamang niya.
True. This should end it unless may mag-drop.
Hardly gonna be the case here for RGN.
I have to say, I'm sorry, but but
that's you. That's on you. That's on you.
Me. The shouter's curse. But at least nabawi agad. Nabawi agad. In my defense, nabawi naman niya.
Yeah. And you know, I'll be honest here too. The fact that RGN knew exactly when he needed to heat burst.
Yeah.
You know, that was good because hindi niya ginamit muna nung nasa wall. I don't have the momentum yet. But now I'm gonna use the heat burst. It'll be enough. One more launch could do it. I'm gonna win. Okay, so now the biggest question remains here: is Dojin gonna be able to turn the tides here as an Ana? Remember, he can no longer switch.
Nope, no more switching. And ang maganda dito sa situation namin ni Brian, at any
he can.
ni RGN rather, is
Yeah.
anytime he wants to change a character to anyone he wants, pwede niya gawin yun for a maximum of 2 times.
Yes.
Diba? But here, Ana, last chance mo na to. So you have paninindigan mo talaga si Ana this time.
Okay, big power crush attempt from RGN, but no dice. Now, Dojin still has his heat untouched.
Yep. Okay, nasunog na yung heat ni Brian. So it's now Ana's turn. But
Yep, live and die.
Siya.
Yeah.
High risk, high reward. But so far, RGN was able to see that and was able to retaliate. Grabe.
All reward, by the way.
All reward for him.
You know, the hit rate of, the block rate of RGN with those loads has been super high. I think that's primarily where he gets his launches. He hasn't been able to hit Dojin with a lot of counter hits, right? At least nung Ana siya, nung Raven marami. Pero dito sa Ana, most of his launches come from the block lows.
Yep. And then launcher followed to a launcher.
Yeah.
Pero at least ngayon, ang life is medyo pantay. Pero pareho na sila nagsunog ng hit. But Brian is on that debuff. So, anytime na pwedeng mawala ang kanyang but sorry, I was about to say something, pero na-punish na ni Brian. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah. And again, yun yung medyo mahapdi doon. Okay, now in potential set point right here is Crown RGN. And this is an unwavered offense right here on the side of RGN. Because Dojin, no matter how much he tries to cracking the offense, or the defense rather, of RGN here, wala talaga.
Wala. Medyo strong ang defense na ginagawa ngayon ni Brian. And then the offense are on point.
Yeah.
All the punishes are on point. But now as you can see, Ana's strength is doing something. And again, more than half of the life of Brian is gone. Pero ganyan naman lagi si RGN mawawala na kalahati ng buhay. And then he's gonna surprise you with a jet upper now. He was planning. Diba?
He was. And not to mention Brian kasi to Brian has more than enough capabilities to make a comeback just like that. He burns his heat smash and Dojin has his back against the wall. It's time for Dojin to cash in the heat burst.
I'm seeing if he's gonna do the heat smash, but no! Kalas!
Oh my goodness!
And we have, guys, another 3-0 coming from RGN.
And at the expense of his fellow 3-0er,
yeah,
Dojin. My goodness.
So
okay.
Right now, it looks like RGN is having a sweet spot.
Yes. I'd say all 50% of the way there.
Yeah, he's 50% there. Ang ganda ng performance ni RGN.
Ooh. This is very interesting. And again, we were talking about this, me and Gingy. I would say that it's hard to tell who's going to come out on top here. Because if these players are on a good day, Dojin aside, even who's to say that Don Argus might be able to bounce back from this? Like
definitely.
Right? We know this. Same with Seishiro. We can never tell. Ito yung nakakatakot sa round robin na apat lang sila because anything can happen.
One mistake can derail you from your standing.
Absolutely. I love that. I love that you said derailed because right now, all these players are on track to trying to cash in or trying to be at the top spot of at least, our brackets later, our actual elimination stage, right? So, nakakatakot yun. And speaking of nakakatakot, I also fear the damage that Brian's been doing. Yes. How many low blocks did RGN even land, right?
It was like, if it were me, like on a normal tingin, parang 100%.
Yes.
He blocked
if you
everything.
think about it, yeah. No counter hits.
Nope.
He didn't get counter hit by these lows hardly. He made one wrong gamble on one of the lows. Kasi tinamaan siya ng kay Dojin, the one with the rage art, right?
Yeah.
But other than that, it was all blocks from there.
Yes. And now we're seeing the other half where we have Don Argus versus Seishiro.
Now this is, as we always say, medyo malalim yung hukay nito, folks. So what we mean by that is now both these guys are in danger because they both have to score as high points as possible, right?
Correct.
Man.
So are we gonna get another Heihachi situation? Or are we gonna see Arena kanina? Kasi he was like kinda hovering over Arena kanina contemplating if I should do Arena. But feeling ko, he would go straight to Lydia because this is an important match.
Yeah.
You cannot waste time for this one.
You don't have a lot of people to work with.
Yeah, so if it was in my situation, I would go directly to my comfort pick, which is Lydia, and it looks like the case. And of course, we have our loyal Leo player.
I'll also be real. This is a sign of respect for both guys, right? Like I would say so myself. Oh no, I am not taking you lightly, not even a little bit.
Yes, of course. Talagang wala, seryosohan na to, bakbakan na to.
Yes, A game all the time, right?
Yep.
However, I'd say lore-wise, guys, this belongs to Lydia right here.
Yes, that is her stage. So there is a stage buff. But kidding aside, let's see if it actually works.
And red and white is the name of the game as well here, Lucky Fighter.
Yes, the color, the theme, it's matching the
schemes.
the stage. It's vibing, and right now it looks like there is a stage buff for Lydia.
Oh, good
Doc. Doc rather.
Okay, so far so good here on the side of Don Argus, but the heat is about to wear out. Remember, that is Lydia's, I'm gonna, all pun intended, her prime weapon. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So okay,
That
big
low, nice double low from Lydia.
big red tape. Now one poke to
Just
it
one
here.
hit, and there you go. So the first round goes to Don Argus.
And I'll say the same for Seishiro. You know, if he lands one of those DF2s, it would have been over.
Yep.
Right on the side of Don Argus. Let's not forget, Leo also has one of the best basic uppercuts in the game, just like that. You know, but so far it hasn't landed a single time yet.
A nice block there, and a good punish from Lydia. But of course, Lydia is almost on rage, so Seishiro has to be a little bit careful because ang lakas ng damage ni Lydia when on rage and plus on heat. So,
And more so, just like Heihachi, she builds that stack of 3, then she gets a huge amount of power-ups moving forward.
yes, but Seishiro was able to command that stage
Thank you,
get
yeah.
the second round.
Which stops Don Argus from stacking the second one as well, right? Kasi mahalaga yun. If Lydia, guys, if she gets that 3, you have to hold back. And we are not kidding when we say that. Sa sobrang lakas ng damage.
You have to pray that your decisions are correct.
Yes, true. Okay, here we go. Speaking of decisions here,
nice
good
duck
decision
there.
right here by Seishiro to hold on to that heat as much as possible.
And she's using it now. And another unblockable.
My goodness. Okay, so Seishiro forced to hold back. Ito sabi natin, guys, when Lydia is on that momentum, this is not gonna hit the wall, is it? Oh!
It hit, but that wall splat. Oh, masakit to.
Wow.
That wall splat kinda saved his life.
Yeah, it did. And you know, a bit tragic on the side of Don Argus because the wall combo, right, or rather the wall splat right there, it would have landed him outside of it. But the wall was just a little too near.
Oh.
The damage, no!
And just like that, 107 damage coming from Seishiro. And, ooh.
Nah, it's not gonna splat, yep.
I was scared. It was, splat. But a perfect.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, our very first perfect.
Yeah, so far.
And our very first perfect in the whole match of today.
Yeah, people would get like a speck of damage, you know, just a little bit,
Yeah.
but really denying that perfect. Correct us, chat, if we're wrong, but I think Lucky Fighter makes a really good point there that we don't see a lot of perfects. As fast as the rounds go, they never were perfect.
Yeah, there was like a one-piece damage.
smidge, yeah.
But let's see how Don Argus will go for this match this time around.
Definitely has to clap back here because Seishiro, that amount of confidence, that momentum earlier on, that can carry over like to the next matches that we're gonna have red tape connecting.
But as you can see, Lydia with the control and another perfect. A return of the perfect for another perfect.
Unfortunately, though, Don Argus did not manage to build an install from that one because it
lang,
was
yeah.
raw damage, right?
Yep. But it's okay. I think he has a plans for that one.
Yeah.
He wanted the point first to command the match. And as you can see, she is still controlling that match. Ginamit na nga lang yung kanyang heat. But let's see how she's gonna do it. Nice parry from Lydia.
That's true. Ito na yun. This is what we're talking about. Don Argus recognizing that the previous round I wasn't able to pack my installs. Now maybe I can do that. Seishiro gonna take this to the wall though.
88 damage. So sweet.
You know, for our viewers, it doesn't sound like much, right?
Yep.
So to all the people watching, especially if you're new to Tekken, that 88 damage doesn't sound like a lot, but if you're actually on the defensive and that combo puts you in a bad wake-up situation, you have a problem.
Yes. It may not look much, but it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt. And speaking of hurting,
here we go. Coming from Seishiro. But, you know, that's 2 rounds already coming from Argus, so he definitely wanted command on this match.
88 is not enough. There's 98 for you.
Yeah. Sabi niya kasi kanina, 88 lang pala eh. O, di, bigyan kita ng 98.
108 later, maybe. It's a big burn.
Oh,
so far, so good here on the side of Don Argus as well. Great block.
Heat.
Yeah. And 3 stack. Oh my goodness, didn't even have the chance to use it anymore, Lucky Fighter.
He didn't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Diba?
Can I bring that to the
Can I bring it to the next match? Sayang eh. Can't cash in it now.
I
But
worked hard for it.
so you can see talagang now both have a piece of the pie right now. So it's gonna be really exciting. So now we're going to see a stage where the walls are gonna explode.
Oh yeah. So Midnight Siege, one of my personal favorites as well, Lucky Fighter, because again, this map right here, it's quadrangular. It's just a traditional rectangle, right?
Yep.
But the chunk that you get out of that wall blast can really make the difference.
True. And we are just talking like the life of Don Argos has already been depleted to rage. But it doesn't mean it's over.
Maybe now it is.
But maybe not yet. But now it is.
Okay, this time for real. It is. It definitely is.
I was gonna say maybe it's a comeback moment, but yeah, it's okay. Nice mix up there.
Okay, Seishiro's back against the wall. Political storm. It does not splat. So that is a big difference. This time he does. Okay. Big damage here on the side of Don Argus. Supposedly high splat combo. Heaven's Gavel. Big follow-up.
75.
You know, I could bet right now that would have reached close to 100 should that have been a 3-stack.
Yeah. But it's still an opportunity for Seishiro to do something, but of course Don Argus denies that and gets another round.
My goodness. Okay. So far so good here. Real easy start. The problem is though, both these guys will no longer have the opportunity to go for a hazard. It's gone. It's a one-off.
Yeah. But at least in favor of Lydia, he was able to use it. So it's good for him. Bad for Seishiro kasi wala na siyang opportunity. Nice low parry. This should be it.
Man, okay. So can we just say this is what we're talking about? Momentum really travels fast. So if Seishiro is able to lock in that momentum from the previous 2 rounds, baka magkaganito na the whole time.
Yes.
Hopefully we're wrong.
Hopefully we're wrong for Lydia's sake. But nice low parry there from Don Argos. This should really wake it to the wall.
Nice. Resplat, yep.
Oh, another wall splat.
Oh my goodness.
Side wall, but it's okay.
Homing it. Okay, one more. On the side of Don
With
Argus.
the pokes.
And now Seishiro again playing the slow game. Beautiful power crush. Yeah, and you know that's huge because the whole time that Seishiro was playing that match, I don't think Seishiro had the opportunity to stack up the lightning glare.
Yeah,
you know, iba yung install niya compared to Lydia.
And Lydia's on 2 already, so at any moment he can use that for 3.
That's it.
But this should be it. Another perfect. So momentum now looks like going to Don Argus.
My goodness. And we did mention earlier, Lucky Fighter, that this is a very Lydia-centric meta.
Yes,
you know?
yes, Pika, that's true. And now we are back in this character selection. So are we gonna see something else? I haven't seen Seishiro use a different character before than Leo.
Is he gonna do it?
But is he really gonna do a Huarang?
Yeah, you know what Seishiro did spill before that come season 2, Huarang seemed to have, to have hit his fancy.
Yep. We're gonna see it now.
This is the final cash-in of Seishiro, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, no switching here.
No
even
switching.
if he wins it, even if he wanted to, he cannot.
But let's see if that is going to be beneficial for him. And at least, and for Don Argus' side, if ever na matalo siya, he still has an option to change to Heihachi, which he can compute if it's a character matchup against Huarang.
Yeah, I like the word you use there, compute. Because this is definitely going to take a bit of tactical expertise. What is that 104? Okay, Seishiro so far putting on the gi is working, right? And that what a statement to start with here with that Huarang combo.
Nice counter hit there coming from Don Argus. Wall splat.
Yo. Okay, I was going to say Don Argus was going to cook there. Yeah, no wall splat here for this engager. But Seishiro able to heal a significant amount of health there, Lucky Fighter.
Yes, as you can see, nagbumalik yung health na nawala. And that's what's nice with Tekken 8 ngayon. There are opportunities for you to get back the health that you've lost. But of course, depends on how your opponent does your damage, nawawala din yung recoverable health.
Oh, because
another
of
power crush.
That's right. I was about to say that because of that ground hit chop from Flamingo 3-2, Seishiro was unable to break the floor and inflict further damage. So, well, that round goes to Don Argus.
Yes, and if you see the floor is color purple, it's breakable.
Yep. As I always say, when it turns yam, go ham.
And looks like we're gonna see a floor break.
Yep, yes. we are. Beautiful stuff right here from Don Argus, but facing the other way though. Not really.
But it's okay. You know, the round is looking like it's going to be go to Don Argus. But of course, Yes,
My
I was gonna say something, but Don Argos nagmamadali. So, hindi na nakahirit. Pero okay lang yan.
And again, completely understandable, because you don't want to have to give a Warang breathing room. There we go, Heaven's Sword.
Ooh.
But not enough to get to the wall. This
Nice
combo
whiff.
is going to be huge damage. Remember, Don Argus has 3 stacks right here on the install.
Ooh, that's so nice. Transition to the bottom floor. 60 damage, very nice.
Now Seishiro forced to press a button. Oh, big old parry!
The whiff though, the drop though.
Good block on the low. Seishiro once again with the right flamingo forward 4. This could be huge for him. Is he gonna go for the cash in of the rage art here? Yes, he should. 103 clippable moment right here and counting.
Look at those hit combos increase to 24. 120 damage. That's so nice. And the life has been refilled.
Yes. The sad truth though is that a while ago, Seishiro didn't have a lot of gray health to heal with. Good punish from Don Argus!
And that should be it.
Definitely. What a beautiful set right there. Sigh of relief on the side of Don Argus. Now Seishiro has one more match after this. I believe he's going to have to face RGN.
Yes, I think so. Yes, he's going to face RGN later. And then before that, we're also going to have a battle between Dojin and Don Argus.
Yes. So again, folks, this is what we were talking about. The end is nigh for these players, at least for the round robin part. Let's see how that's going to be a little later on. But Don Argus with a commanding, beautiful performance. See, I hate to be a spoiler here as well, Lucky Fighter. Kanina, I was talking to Jinji. Who's to say that Don Argus, being supposedly a buzzer beater, right, from the previous stage, which is the 12-man round robin, fourth share. Who's to say na hindi niya mahabol si Dojin dito or si RGN, right?
It's anyone's game.
Anybody.
The points from the previous matches doesn't apply today. What matters now is kung ano yung makukuha nilang points today. And it's gonna be a surprise for everyone.
I
diba?
know.
We'll find out on the 3rd round. That's the determining round.
Yes, yes. And that right there is already gonna be a burner for most of these. We know already now that Dojin has a painful sleuth of losses earlier, right? In the hands of RGN.
Yeah, but will that loss mean he will bring in the big guns na?
Yeah, I know. Is Lars really gonna come out now, or are we gonna see another bingo of characters here?
Well, honestly, with Dojin, you'll never know.
Yes, it is like trying to pick out your favorite M&M's color.
You'll never know.
Yeah.
Parang feeling ko talaga
Right off the bat.
nagro-roleta siya sa utak niya. Parang, okay. Parang ganun.
And we're not gonna take it out of context, but he's right. His biggest perk is being able to use everybody. To a certain degree that you are gonna adjust to me. But so far, what we've seen is that RGN was able to stop that onslaught that Dojin had, right? But let's wait for that a little later on. Meanwhile, let's talk about that last match. Lydia again, Don Argus. We saw how quick a round can end.
Yes. So sobrang stack ng pag ginagawa ni Lydia. She can command the stage, command the round with pag nakagaroon siya ng opportunity.
Yeah. And it sounds like 10 seconds is not a long time. Yeah, right.
But it is.
But it is. In any round in Tekken, if you guys play the game, 10 seconds is almost an eternity, especially when blocking.
Yep.
Right? It feels like it's forever when you're blocking for 10 seconds, and that's what Lydia wants you to do. Lydia wants you to put your shield up, because you will take this mix.
And you have to choose whether you're gonna block it, duck it, or just accept it.
Yes. That is the truth about Lydia. But again, Don Argus, congratulations. He's still
congratulations.
definitely that's going to do well for his points a little later on. Meanwhile, while we're here, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we want to thank our official tournament organizers that you can see down here. We have Dark League Studios, PBA. I'd like to thank PBA, Esports, BAKBAKAN, TEKKEN tournament, and the brands that are with us right now. So first off, Arena Plus, Astig sa sports. Pocari Sweat, be at your best with Pocari Sweat. DCA Professional Power Tools, advance your work. Daily Fantasy, hawak mo ang laro. Healthy and pure, water is the best fuel. Thank you so much. My goodness. It makes me think. It kind of really makes me think. Now, I'd say who's gonna bring forth the highest points right now? Because RGN for whatever
Definitely,
reason
currently has the highest points.
Yeah, you have to wound this warrior first.
Yeah. So. And that person to wound him would be Seishiro.
Yeah, there's only like about a couple more options, right? Because I believe that RGN has not faced on Argus yet. Has he?
Not yet, not yet.
Yeah. If I'm not wrong, right? Okay, so but yeah, Seishiro definitely. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so he did face. Am I right? Yeah. I think because RGN's first match was against Seishiro, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna get back to that, folks. But
we're gonna double check that. But again, we'll see.
It's really a matter of points gathering here, folks. Not to mention there's so many characters we have not seen.
Yeah.
So many.
I haven't seen a Lily. Why?
And I'll double that with Zafina. I'm a Zafina player myself. But okay, that's a huge question mark here, ladies and gentlemen, that we will have to answer a little later on. Meanwhile, here at the desk, we're going to be piecing our minds together, Lucky Fighter and Pika. But for now, we'll give you over to our gracious host, Rexler. What's up?
And welcome back to our Tekken 8 Grand Finals Day dito sa Dark League Studios. And of course, maraming salamat to our casters. And of course, before anything else, alam ko magkakaroon tayo ng mga special segments dito on site at Dark League Studios. So, ituloy na natin ang ating second round for our raffle draw. So, if I call on your names, come on down. Alright, but before anything else, sa lahat ng mga manonood natin, keep on sharing our live stream and comment your support for our top 4 players. Alright. So, if I call your name, again, come on down. Dire-diretsuin ka na to because ang susunod na segment natin is extra special. So, are you here? Ezekiel Ronco. I hope I said that right. Ikaw na rin pala yun. Okay, I'll call you on later on. Alright. Okay, our next winner is Julius Pinpin. Julius Pinpin. Congratulations. We also have Renoa Cassandra Aranzanso. Okay. And we also have Tony Albert. Michael Balaga and Jamie Gestoso. Congratulations for being our winners for our raffle draw. So if you are here, come on down dito sa ating battle studio. But of course, for all of our audience watching right now, so of course, don't forget to support our top 4 teams here at PBA Esports BAKBAKAN for Tekken 8. From Phoenix Fuel Masters, we have Crown RGN. From San Miguel Beerman, we have 20V Seishiro. From Terra Firma Jeep, we have Esports Don Argos, and TNT Tropang 5G, we have Dojin. Alright, so, again, we're calling on our winners for our raffle draw. Congratulations. Ayan. Again, Michael Balaga, Jamie Gestoso, Tony Albar. Okay, thank you so much. Ayan, pwede na po kayong lumapit dito sa gitna. Ayan, para po doon sa ibang mga pangalan na tinawag ko, maraming salamat for being here. Claim a friend na lang po. Parang mali ata yan. Claim for a friend. Okay, so congratulations. Nanalo ka. Naglaro ka pa. Ang galing. Okay, so how does it feel na palong-palo ka ngayong araw na to?
Masaya, nanalo ulit.
Well, first time ko nanalo. For so many years, hindi ako nanalo. Ngayon lang. So, thank you very much.
Congratulations, sir. And dahil sa PBA Esports, nanalo po kayo. Meron po ba kayo, sir, sinusuportahan para sa araw na to?
Well, of course, my son, Dojin.
Thank you so much, sir, for supporting Dojin. And of course, the prizes for our winners, congratulations. You'll be receiving exclusive or limited edition PBA Esports BAKBAKAN shirts. So muli, congratulations. Smile for the camera. Ayan. Maraming salamat, and you may now join your friends and our audience members. Thank you so much. And now, of course, PBA Esports BAKBAKAN, we're filled with a lot of players, a lot of exciting segments. But now, we're going to have one of our most awaited segments, and this is our Cosplayan, brought to us by PBA Esports BAKBAKAN. So now, Tekken players, fighters of the King of Iron Fist tournament. Let us now welcome our 2 cosplayers to the stage, Devil Jin and Nina. Gracing our stage is the assassin. Ang pinakamainit na katunggali ni Anna Williams. This is Nina Williams.
Yes, you will be switching. Take a break, take a breather. And then we'll discuss the lineup.
And of course, flying across the skies, we have Ezekiel Lenin Aranzanso as Devil Jin. Longtime favorite ang Devil Jin as his character, as this was exposed to him as he has been playing in the whole Tekken franchise for a very long time, started with Tekken 5. And now, Nina, join Devil Jin in the middle. And of course, ayan, papagitna lang tayo dito para parehas ko kayo madaling makausap. So of course, thank you so much to our cosplayers for being here today. And of course, para lang sa ating audience muli, what are your names?
Angel.
Angel.
I am Zeke Sparda.
Zeke Sparda. Alright, so of course for our cosplayers, thank you so much for being here. And tell us more about your cosplay journey. Of course, what inspired you to cosplay these characters?
Hello. From 2019, since my exposure sa Tekken, Devil Jin ang naging paborito ko. Then, from my first cosplay trial, Devil Jin na yung una kong na-cosplay. Kumbaga, sikat pa yung Tekken 7 noon. Then, pagka-release ng trailer ni Devil Jin, kailangan ko pagawa yung coat. Kailangan ko pagawa to. So, this gauntlet means really, really a lot to me. Since ito lahat to, crafted ko to. Yun, thank you.
Wow, so matagal na kayo nagko-cosplay ni Angel?
Yes.
Wow, mga ilang years na?
Ako, since 2019, ikaw.
Yes.
2018.
2018, 1 year ahead. Yes, very nice. And of course, aside from, ang ganda ng cosplays nyo. It's very true to life. Mula in-game up to IRL, no? And the sentimental value that you guys put in here, this is why very respected po ang mga cosplayers natin. Hindi to basta-basta lang na costume dress up. This is passion, art in motion. And right now, for my last question, no, is there any other Tekken 8 character that you'd like to cosplay?
Yung isa sa pinaka-main ko, si Lars. Nasa lineup na siya. Yun. So, nakakalito lang gawin yung mga moves niya. Pero yeah, definitely will cosplay Lars din.
Okay lang ba maglaro tayo ng Tekken pagkatapos na to? Okay, perfect. Okay, ikaw naman, Angel. Any other character that you'd like to cosplay?
Actually, I'm currently working out to cosplay Lydia. I want to be like physically fit and have that physique with it. Yeah, tsaka gusto ko yung character niya, especially yung nag-release siya sa Tekken 8. I love the story and also the movements.
Alright, so there you have it. Our two cosplayers here at PBA Esports BAKBAKAN. All out for passion and all out for victory. Give us the winning pose ng ating mga fighters. And of course, for PBA Esports BAKBAKAN for Tekken 8 Grand Finals, we'll be going through a very short break. We'll be right back.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Ito na nga tayo mga kaibigan, nagbabalik po tayo dito sa PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Tournament Semifinals and Grand Finals. Once again, ito po si Gingy and kasama ko si Lucky Fighter mga kaibigan.
Hello.
Yes, so papunta na nga tayo sa round 3 Lucky Fighter, no?
Yes, round 3.
So, based on the last round, ano ang pwede nating i-expect dito sa last round natin?
Well, this is the last round. So definitely those players are gonna be at their top game na talaga. As in, hindi na sila pwede magkaroon ng mistake and they will make sure that everything that they do should be and will be on point.
Yes, tama
All
yan.
the punishes, all the mix-up, kailangan planado, planchado.
Tama nga yan. Kasi kung hindi sa mga bagong nanonood ngayon or sa mga hindi masyadong nakanood kanina nung nagsisimula pa lang tayo, no? Dalawang parts ang ating tournament ngayon. May round robin tayo, which means kukunin natin yung puntos ng mga pinakamatinding kalahok. And then, kung sino man yung nasa taas, yung top 2, sila ang pupunta sa upper bracket. And then yung top 3 and 4, sila ang pupunta sa lower bracket. Kung saan, maglalaban-laban ulit sila mamaya sa ating double elimination naman. Ayan. So, with that being said, ang ating unang match for round 3, makikita na natin in just a bit. Pero feeling ko, loyalist ulit laban sa isang hindi na copy master ang matatawag ko rito eh.
Ano na matatawag mo ngayon?
Exploiter.
Exploiter.
Hindi na.
Naku, mali yata
Parang asawa naman nung
parang siya?
Mirror. Yon. Parang mirror ang datingan niya. Grabe. So, with the past matches na nakita natin, Lucky Fighter, no? We've seen Don Argus pull out a Heihachi, a surprising Heihachi, you know. And it looks like ang maghaharap ngayon ay si Esports, Don Argus, and si Dojin.
Kaka-mention mo lang kanina, di ba? Na,
Yes.
and let's see kung gagamitin nga ba ni Don Argus si Heihachi again or will he stick with the Lydia? Kasi syempre again, this is a match na very important.
Tama, tama.
You cannot make a mistake at this scenario kasi kung hindi, ikaw ay mag-lose ng points, di ba?
Yes, that is correct. Oo.
Right now is what you'll expect from them is their top games, di ba?
Right, tama,
Si
tama.
Dojin naman, again, let's see kung anong gagawin niya, di ba? Now that he experienced a 0-3 kanina, di ba?
Right, right.
That's gonna hurt his current standing.
Aha.
So ngayon na medyo masakit na yung standing. Lalabas na ba kaya niya yung lalabas na kaya niya si Lars?
We might possibly see a Lars from Dojin or
Pero hindi.
Ana,
Ana pa
as
din.
he's been doing for quite some time for the duration of this tournament, no? A 5-day tournament.
Yes.
Now coming to its climax with Dojin coming into this match with an Ana and Don Argus going with Lydia, our darling Prime Minister.
And like kanina, naka-stage buff si Lydia. So let's see kung magkakaroon ulit ng stage buff si Lydia ngayon. Kasi again, that is Lydia's stage. That in-introduce and right off the bat, hinampas agad ng bazooka.
Grabe, kahit ako hindi ako makakaano dyan eh. Hindi ako makaka-recover dyan sa pinagagagawa niyan ni Ana. Pero ayan na nga, makita nga natin, hindi kailangan ng masyadong mahabang combo stream neto ni Dojin para makahanap ng opening at ma-chip off yung buhay. Grabe, yung health bar niya pwede pa pang next game eh.
Yes, and si Ana kasi talaga is very known, well, the sisters are known for pokes. So they don't necessarily need to have all these fancy combos para lang maka-damage. Their pokes are strong enough to dent your HP talaga or your health bar. Pero as you can see, merong parry naman si Lydia which is beneficial for the pokes na ginagawa ni Ana. Wall splat, may rage pa siya, may hit pa siya. One hit. Isang
Yes.
mistake na lang ni Ana to. Tinamaan ng wall splat pero wall splat saves lives ang side wall. Kaya lang tinamaan ng isang sapak sa chan.
Yes, tama nga yan. Straight to the body. Nakuha ni Don Argus ang kanyang puntos. Grabe yung kanyang combo streak. The consecutive parries is really what got me there. Sobrang nabilib ako sa performance ni Don Argus dito sa laro na to. Pero syempre hindi mo rin mapagkakaila. Nakakatakot na kalaban tong si Dojin. Lalo na nilabas niya na si Lovely Tom. Nanginira na siya ng fence dito kakahampas kay Don Argus.
Buti nga yung fence, ang tibay eh.
Kaya nga eh.
Kahit anong hiyampas mo, buo pa rin yung fence na yan.
Tama
But
nga.
hindi naman magpapaalid na itong si Don Argus and is gonna try to command the stage.
Tama
Yun nga
nga.
lang, binabarage tayo ngayon ni Ana ng pokes and that bazooka. Pair that heat is going to work in the favor of Lydia.
Yes, tama nga. Oh,
Nice
ganda
parry.
pari nun! Oh, teka lang.
And don't forget, may 3 na po yung icon ni Lydia so this is gonna hurt.
Yes, pero ayan na nga, mukhang tamaan na ng debuff tong si Don Argus and mukhang madidispel niya na yung break na in-inflict neto ni Dojin. Pero ayan na nga, 3 na nga ang charges neto ni Don Argus. Pero mukhang hindi niya magagamit to dahil pumasok na ng
Nice
hit.
power crush. Ooh! Yan ang delikado kay Lydia, yung running attack niya na yun, yung sapak na yun. Very fast, very quick. Minsan kaya mong sundutan pero nagugulat ka na lang, tinatamaan ka.
Yes.
And don't forget, hindi niya ginamit the previous round yung kanyang icon na special. So that means she can use it at this moment to retaliate back. So nga lang right now, medyo papunta na sa wall and it might give enough damage for him but hindi pa naman yung ending pero one hit na lang. And ayun na nga, na
Grabe yun.
mid-move.
Alam mo, napansin mo ba, Lucky Fighter, habang nagde-describe ka nung combo neto ni Lydia, di ba? Yung mga pwede niya gawin with the charges. Within 5 seconds, nakalahati na ni Dojin yung buhay neto ni Don Argus.
Di pa nga ako tapos magsabi eh.
Diba?
Tapos niyan eh.
Grabe yun.
Wala pa nga ako nasasabi agad eh.
Wala pang 20 seconds, tinapos na ni Dojin yung last round. And now, we are in Sakushima, one of the most significant stages dito. And let's see if Don Argus can turn this into his battleground.
Nice duck and whiff punish there by Ana. Ayan, Pinazuka.
Aray ko.
Again, masakit yan. Pero yan, natanggal na po yung debuff. Nice power crush there from Lydia.
Yes, tama. Pero pumasok na nga ng hit itong si
yung
Dojin.
muko.
Aray ko!
It's gonna hurt.
Ayan na
It
nga.
should be it.
It should be. This will close it out.
The bazooka, talagang nanigurado.
Grabe. Kailangan talagang maka-double tap ka para manigurado dito. Napakainit ang mga labanan, kaibigan.
As you can see, Ana is doing a mix-up. Tinotont ka niya. He's looking for you to make a move para makita niya kung anong gagawin mo. And if you make a mistake, he's gonna benefit from it.
Yes, that is correct. And mukha nang nahanap nito ni Don Argos ang kanyang groove. Pero makukuha ulit ni Dojin ang kanyang momentum. Ayan na nga. Grabe yung switch up, oh!
The switch up, the mix-up, and then followed by a hit.
Yes, tama nga. Oh!
Kaya lang, na-hit din. Ginamitan ng hit smash.
Woo! And that connects. Medyo close na ang gap ng buhay nila ngayon. Oh! Teka lang! One hit ka na lang!
Yun. And did a mid to make sure na kahit anong gawin niya, tatama yun.
Yes, that is correct. Grabe yung mga body shots, no? Yung high shots, kayang-kaya mong i-block. Ang mga low, medyo mahirap. Pero pagdating sa mid talaga, pag di ka naka-atras kagad, wala talaga.
And if you mistake those moves for a low, you're gonna get hit.
Exactly. Pero ayun na nga, na-turn around na nga nito ni Don Argos with that pari going straight into heat. Ayan na nga. So medyo mataas na ulit. Oh!
Nice sidestep there from Lydia.
Grabe, ang
At
ganda
hindi
nun.
pa dinispense ang kanyang hit. May plano tong si Lydia. May plano to.
Tama nga yan. Mukhang may plano pa nga siya. Ayan na nga. Ubos na ang kanyang charges. Meron pa siya nung weakness debuff na ito ni Ana. Kailangan niya makatama.
Na mix up dun sa pagyuko. I think Don Argos was assuming na baka mag-sweep si Ana pero ang ginawa niya ay nag-launch instead. Nice duck there from Ana. This is going to hurt. Malaki yan. For sure, 70. Ayun na nga, lagpas pa nga.
Grabe. Pansin mo ba? In the middle of a combo, mapapansin mo itong si Dojin, parang ina-animation cancel niya itong si Ana. Switching out the bazooka ever so slightly para makapalit siya ng combo. Ayan, makita mo, ayan na nga. Oh, going straight into the combo extender after niya ilabas yung bazooka.
Yep.
Grabe!
And with that, the second set goes to Dojin.
Tama nga. Meron pa tayong isang set para sa last round.
Or if it goes in favor of Ana. Pero that does not mean Don Argos can, he can still sweep, reverse sweep.
Tama nga yan. Pwede pang i-reverse sweep. Pero tinan natin. We are now at Midnight Siege. Ayan na nga. Tulad na nga nung banggit ni Pika kanina, napakaraming hazards na pwedeng gamitin dito.
Yes, pero it's a one-time thing.
Yes, it is a one-time hazard usage to try and extend your combo with that wall splat. Pero ayan na nga. Very nice recovery there from Don Argos after getting that debuff.
Pero ayan, nagamit na agad.
Oh, wall splat kagad coming from Dojin and hindi siya nagpapatigil dito. He is not relenting dito kay Don Argos. Nag-activate pa siya ng heat. Pero ayan na nga. Aray ko po. Ayan
But Lydia is on rage and may heat pa yan. So he has to be careful kaso nga lang tinamaan ng heat smash.
Tama nga. Tinamaan na nga ng heat smash. Ano masasabi niya doon sa parang shell ng lovely Tom neto ni Ana? Grabe. Napakahirap hanapan ng butas nito ni Dojin right now as we can see, no? Yung mga sidestep niya, yung mga galaw niya are clearly calculated dito, no?
Yes, but still nice punish there from Lydia and nagamitan ng hit smash to Mama.
Okay, all he has to do now is make sure that this momentum he has will be maintained or else mataturn around to ni Dojin with
but nice low parry. This should be it.
Yes. Napakaganda ng low parry na yun coming from Don Argos.
So meron pa rin pag-asa po si Don Argos dito sa mga sa mga Don Argos fans dito. Meron pa rin pag-asa si Don Argos. Kaya pa rin niya i-turn around tong laban na to. Nice duck there from Lydia.
Ang ganda ng duck na yun. Tama nga yan. Lucky Fighter. Ayan na nga, makakakita tayo. Mukhang nagpapalitan na sila ng blows imbis na one-sided yung nakikita natin kanina. Oh!
True. One hit. One hit lang talaga. Isa lang. O, pinaikli niya palalo. Ayun. Ayun na nga.
Grabe yung wall pressure na binibigay nito ng isang Lydia.
Yes, and as I mentioned, no, talagang pwedeng mabawi pa to ni Don Argos as long as he takes command. And take note, level 3 na po yung ano niya. So, pag ginamit niya, talaga mapapaisip ka. Nice side step there from Lydia. Yun nga lang na counter hit ni Ana. Tinapakan, aray ko.
Aray ko!
Ay, mas aray ko itong mangyayari ito. But side wall saves lives.
Okay, tignan natin. Meron pa siyang rage. Katiting na lang yung buhay niya. Pag di siya nag-ingat dito, okay, nag-activate na siya ng hit. Aray ko!
Low.
Okay, this is the final round of match 1. Grabe.
Yes, and this is a set point na 4, possibly 4 Dojin, but nice low block there from Lydia. This is going to hurt. Papaabutin niya to sa wall sigurado. At
Yes,
ayan na
tama nga. Oh! Grabe yun!
Ayun, 90 damage. Plus 51. Hindi ko na alam yung sa mat, pero mukhang malaki yun.
Malaki damage yun.
Oh! Pero sayang, hindi masyado nagawa ng ano, pero okay lang yan. The pressure is on. Life lead ni Don Argos maganda. Wag lang magkamali. Pero
Ayan
yun na
na
nga, kakasabi ko lang life lead, pero naubos agad.
Teka lang. Sabi ni Dojin, hindi pa tayo tapos. Aray ko! Straight sweep para kay Dojin. Talagang pinatikim niya lang tayo ng teka lang. Baka mapapalapit natin ng konti, pero hindi.
Pinakaba niya tayo. Pinakaba ang audience na, that heartbreaking moment na, naku, that
last bit of health para makatuwan man lang sana si Don Argos. Pero hindi. That's the way the game goes, di ba?
Yes. Pero again, props to Dojin for commanding the set. Yan.
Yes, tama
Word
nga
of the day, commanding.
Yes, tama nga yan. Very good props dito kay Dojin, di ba? Hindi natin mapagkakaila na yung kanyang mastery na pinakita dito kay Ana, marunong talaga siya pumili ng weakness.
Yes.
Grabe.
Grabe yung ginawa talaga niya. And again, the word that we don't, is talagang, he will look for that opening.
Yes.
And if he sees a move talaga na pwede niyang gamitin all over again, all over and all over. Uulit-ulitin niya talaga yan eh. Yeah. Yan yung tatak Dojin.
Yes, tama. Hindi siya nagsasayang ng oras, mga kaibigan. Nakakita siya ng opening ng butas sa depensa mo, raratrating ka na.
Yes.
Diba? That's the way the game goes. And napaka-masterful ni Dojin sa paggawa ng mga combo na ganun.
That's true.
What would you say? A masterclass in how to assess a threat. And Dojin very clearly showing that he is still the top of his class.
Of course.
Grabe.
The fundamentals are definitely there.
Tama. And syempre, di ba, we are now going into the last match of round 3.
Just like that, ang bilis talaga ng mga labanan natin.
Napakabilis ng mga labanan natin. And makikita natin after this matchup, as we can see, it is 20V Seishiro versus Crown RGN. Di ba? Beerman versus a Phoenix Fuel Master. So, after this, makikita natin pretty soon kung sino maghaharap sa upper bracket natin and kung sino maghaharap sa lower.
Yes.
And after that, makikita natin kung sino ang tatanghaling kampeon dito sa PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken.
Very, very soon. Malapit na natin malaman yan. And I'm really excited to see. And cute They are opponents, but they are helping each other.
Yes, tama yan.
That's what I like about our community in Tekken. We are competitors, so we are rivals to each other.
Yes.
But we never forget that we're all friends. We're
Tama
still
yan.
cheesy man pakinggan, pero we're one big happy family.
Tama nga yan. Isang napakalaking pamilya ang Tekken fighting game community. At syempre, nakakatuwang isipin na, di ba, you want to compete at the best level that you can. So, syempre, tutulungan mo yung kapwa mo competitor para iangat kayong lahat doon, di ba?
Ang magkaganda talaga niyan, talagang we lift everyone up. No?
Tama
It's a competition, yes, we'll fight each other, but if you need help, I'll help you.
Tama yan. Di ba? All in the spirit of sportsmanship and fair play. Napakagandang makita nun, mga kaibigan. Pero speaking of napakagandang makita, we've seen so many different fights today,
Mm-hmm.
We've seen one-sided fights. We've seen all-out brawls between two people. And so far yung favorite match mo?
So far, I think, for me, ang favorite match ko yung kay RGN.
Kay RGN, no?
Oo, kasi talagang bilis eh.
Ang bilis talaga.
Tsaka yun ang ganda ng punishments niya.
Right.
Nakikita niya na etong ginawa mong to, ito ang maximum damage na pwede kong gawin sa'yo. Sobrang maganda yung ginawa niya na, so the damages are high. As you can see kanina, di ba talagang every time na mag-low kanina si Dojin,
right.
makikita mo na punish niya ng launcher. Di ba? So nakikita niya yun. Kaya yun yung favorite ko kasi ang alert sobra ni RGN.
Yeah, tama nga yan. Alertness is the right way to place it, di ba? And napakagandang isipin na with that alertness, di ba? It really goes to show and translate doon sa mga characters na ginagamit niya. Na yung Brian niya, di ba? We've seen him before in the playoffs kay Astreos na, this is what mastery can get you. This is what loyalty can get you. Pero at the same time, pag nakita mo tong Brian ni RGN, para kang, alam mo yung nasisindak ako na hindi ko maintindihan.
And that's the point of Brian eh. Masindak na character yun eh. You don't wanna move so much. And of course, since nag-e-enjoy na siya sa Brian, why not? Diba?
Why not?
Why not? If it works, keep it up, di ba?
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Tama. And this is our favorite stage kasi yan ang final stage, well, almost to the final stage of the story from Tekken 8.
Yes. And as we can see, ito yung mga unlimited wall splat, di ba? Kung hindi ako nagkakamali.
Yes. It is part, you can do almost a lot of wall splats here.
Okay. And so makita natin, medyo close ang labanan nito ngayon. Seishiro taking a slight lead. Napakaganda nung kanyang patience at one point, pero at the same time yung kanyang resource management. Grabe. Di niya ginagamit kagad yung kanyang heat smash. As you can see, ayan na nga. Kino-conserve niya.
Nice counter hit there from Brian. Yun nga lang na sidewall saves lives na naman po tayo. But that doesn't matter because that move's gonna hurt. It did.
Yeah, it did hurt talaga naman. Nakakita lang ng opening si Arjen, ganun lang. Parang wala pang 20 seconds yun.
And again, nice ducks. On point ang mga ducks ngayon ni Brian.
Tama nga.
Another counter hit. Masakit na naman po to the wall.
Ayan na nga.
Yun nga lang medyo napadikit ng konti kaya wala masyadong nagawa. But again, that's okay.
Yes, and that is okay. Ayan na nga. Okay, sige. Medyo nakahanap na ng butas tong si Seishiro para makahabol. Pero aray ko! Si RGN naman.
Ginamit ng hit.
Yes.
Pinower crush ka.
Grabe.
Ginamit na rin. The mix-up. The mid.
Gagamitin niya kaya ang kanyang snake eyes. Hindi na kailangan.
Ginamitan niya ng robotic arm niya. Sapak ka sa akin ngayon. And ayan na po. When the floor is lava, it goes to explode.
Ayan. When the floor is lava, it goes explode. Tignan natin ngayon kung sino ang unang mapapatalsik dito sa magma ng stage na to. Ayan na nga. Teka lang!
Ginamit
ka sa akin ngayon!
And that's a one-time thing din lang. So it's beneficial na agad. It's nice that ginamit na ni Leo kasi gamitin pa mamaya ni Brian against sa kanya.
Yes, tama nga. Ang ganda ng sidestep nun ni Leo, pero at the same time, after makakita ng opening RGN, talagang niratrat niya na, di ba? Ayan na nga, nag-open na nga ng hit tong si Seishiro. Teka lang, sasagot dyan si RGN. Aray ko, teka lang. Okay, nag-heat smash, hindi siya kumonekta, pero meron pa siyang...
Okay, I see what he did there.
Yes.
Inubos niya ang hit meter ni Brian, and now tinamaan pa.
Yes, tama nga yan. Talagang ang tipid na sa resources nito ni Seishiro. Aray ko! Rekta sa gitna yun!
Masakit yun!
Okay. Try to go for the launcher, hindi siya gumana. Sige, go for the lows naman tayo. Nice sidestep.
As you can see, ang what Brian is trying to do right now is puro counter hit.
Tama nga.
As compared to sa kanina, more on punish. Now he's trying to do counter hit kasi alam niya malikot si Seishiro ngayon kumilos. So counter hits is gonna be beneficial for him.
Yes, tama nga yan. Makita nga natin. Aray ko. Ayan na nga. Punish na nga ang ginawa niya ngayon. Mukhang narinig ka. Oo nga naman. Nagka-counter hit ako kanina pa. Sige, punish naman natin ngayon para makuha ko na yung puntos ko.
Sarap 82.
Kaya nga napakataas ng damage sa ginawa noon ni Crown RGN. Pero teka lang! Teka lang! Sabi! Piso na lang!
Grabe yung dun the patience na ginawa ni Brian dun.
Tama nga, patience is the right word to describe that. Napakaganda at napakalinis ng panalo ni RGN doon.
At hindi na tayo magpapahuli. New stage na tayo, but we are going back to your favorite.
Sakushima, mga kaibigan.
Yes.
Yan, napakalayo ng mga pader na ito. Tingnan natin kung anong magagawa na ito ni Seishiro laban kay Brian. Okay. Nice sidestep. Ayan na nga. Grabe, kalahati agad ang buhay. 10 seconds into the match. Ngayon na nga, tingnan natin kung makakahabol itong si Seishiro. Punish. Aray ko!
Nice counter hit there from RGN. It's not gonna kill, pero is it?
It might.
Is it?
It is.
It will. I stand corrected, ladies and gentlemen. That 92, so sarap.
So sarap talaga ng damage na yun, Lucky Fighter. And he didn't even have to use the snake eyes. Grabe talaga. I can see the point of Pika now na sinasabi niya, isa sa pinakamalakas na characters ngayon ng Tekken 8 si Brian.
Yes, he's
Grabe.
sobrang lakas. And again, the punishes are on point. Ang sakit. Ang hirap magbitaw ng malalaking moves kay RGN right now kasi nakikita niya.
Tama nga. Isa sa pinaka nakakalulang panoorin tong si Crown RGN kasi hindi talaga siya nagsasayang ng oras. At the same time, napaka-efficient niya paggamit ng resources niya. Okay. Okay!
May hit smash pa pero wala na. May opportunity pa dito si Leo.
Medyo may opportunity pa kasi meron na siyang access
Again,
sa rage.
nakita niya yung high na yon and it's gonna hurt.
Oh!
Another mid.
Straight to the body. Okay. Sige. Tignan natin ngayon kung ano mangyayari. Crown RGN now leading with 2 dito sa set na to.
Another hit there.
Oo. Aray ko po. Ayan na nga, tinutuloy-tuloy niya na. May access na siya sa snake eyes niya. Mukhang hindi niya na-on. Will he go into that tick-tick-tick mode again?
Ayun na naman po, na-counter hit na naman po. All the counter hits from Brian right now are very on point. 72 damage nag-drop pero okay lang. Kasi nag-hit dash naman siya.
Tama nga, nag-hit dash nga siya. In-extend yung combo niya. Will he tick-tick-tick? No! Yes, he will.
Ginamitan na nga ng Gatling Punch para sure. Ayan, at ayaw patigilan.
Tama na!
Oy, may next round pa. Kumalma ka. At ayun na nga po. This is potential set match na for RGN. But of course, Seishiro still has the chance to turn this around, di ba?
Tama nga. He could still turn this around. This stage has a break that he can utilize para mag-extend ng kanyang combo para makuha niya yung first set. Ayun na nga. Very nice. Nagpapalitan na sila ng blows. Pakiramdaman muna.
Yes.
Op. Ayun na nga.
So, medyo na position na ngayon ang area na if Leo can do it, he can do a balcony break pero bumalik tayo sa gitna. So, okay lang yan. Now, the situation has switched. Mukhang si Brian ngayon na may opportunity to do a balcony break. Pero ayan, bumalik na. Ayaw nila tayo pagbigyan, gumigit na sila ulit. At ito na, ayan, mukhang ito na.
Sige. Sige. Hindi, tuloy nyo. Tuloy mo! Ayan, okay. Nag-open na ng hit tong si Leo. Napakagandang
nice whiff punish.
entry from Seishiro. Hit smash. Grabe.
Pero ito na naman si Mr. Mr. Counter hit. Pero that round went to Seishiro.
Yes, that did go to Seishiro.
Ang ganda nun. The confidence to do that launcher.
Yes, that is correct. Confidence nga ang naging puhunan ngayon ni Seishiro dito sa kanyang engage, diba? Grabe.
And just like that, more than 90% of the HP has been depleted at ginamitan ng hit smash. So ito na nga, mukhang yung stage na magbibigay balik ng momentum for Seishiro.
Yes, ayan, medyo nadedehado na ngayon si RGN. Medyo hindi siya nakahanap ng butas kanina. Taking 2 sets.
Ayun lang, yung mukhang ating kaibigan.
Mukhang mabaperfect pa nga siya. 7 golden letters, mga kaibigan!
And that move is not easy to do,
No, it's not. I know that it isn't.
Yung sapak-sapak na yon, ang hirap gawin nun to do a multiple of those movements.
Yes,
tama. At least
nga
for a non-Brian player, it's gonna be hard. And then na naman po, na-counter hit na naman po si Seishiro. At mukhang balcony break, dito na nga po gagamitin.
Nako po, ayan na nga. Balcony break nga, tulad ng sabi ni Lucky Fighter, nag-extend pa using heat. Itong si RGN, di ba? Grabe talaga yung aggression na binibigay ng isang Brian, napakatindi. Hindi mo masabi kung ano ba yung pwede mong gawin afterwards. Pero mukhang nakahanap na ng sagot dito si Seishiro. Okay?
Yes.
Trying his best to even out the odds, maybe close out this set. Pero may access na sa rage tong si RGN. Hindi na natin makita kung ano yung pwede niya magawa. Aray ko!
And a jet upper. This is going to hurt.
This is gonna hurt. He tick right into it. 9 seconds. Aray!
Grabe yung patience na ginawa doon ni RGN. He was seeing that opportunity. Waiting lang. Sabi niya may life lead naman ako.
Yes, tama nga yan.
Ayun nga lang na launcher ni Seishiro. This will make it to the wall. At pwedeng sumabog ang wall. As you can see, minamumula.
Grabe yun. Aray ko! Ay, nahi ko. Napakasakit nga naman ng mga kaibigan. Ay! Tick na naman!
Oops! It's not gonna hurt, but it's gonna wall splat you. And yan ang mga kapalit.
Yeah, combo extender pero mukhang nag-whiff ng combo tong si RGN. Tignan natin kung mababawi ni Seishiro. Magagamit niya yung window na binigay sa kanya ni RGN para makabawi. Ayun, nag-hit smash siya. It connects. Tuloy mo na yung combo mo. Sige, okay. Tinuloy niya nga. Mukhang he will try to close it out.
The low.
2-1 mga kaibigan.
Ayan, napatumbling na sa
2-1. Yes, that's that. Sabi niya nga. Looks like rematch with random stage naman tayo. Makikita natin, Fallen Destiny.
Fallen Destiny. Now, this is the final stage talaga. And again, si Seishiro cannot change any more characters. So, he has to stick with this Leo until the very end. But, for RGN, he still has the opportunity na kung matalo man siya, if ever, to change or keep the Brian. Again, Dragunov main siya. So, pwede natin makita ang Dragunov at any point of time in this match.
Yes, tama nga yan. Pero makikita nga natin ngayon na itong si RGN ay medyo on the back foot. Kasi si Seishiro is now going for such aggressive movements. Ayan na nga. Na-launch sila parehas pero that's okay. Aray ko! Nag-hit engage na nga itong si RGN.
Ay, nakita niya kaso nga lang hindi na punish pero okay lang.
Gamunti na lang ang buhay niya ni RGN. Kayang-kaya nang tapusin ni Seishiro itong laban na to.
But you have to be careful. Dahil rage siya, masakit ang mga combos ni Brian.
Tama nga yan. May rage mechanic na nga tong si RGN. And he has access to that extra point of damage. Pero yun na nga. Mukhang mag-close out na to ni Seishiro. Ay ko! Nag-whiff po! Teka lang. Piso na lang. Oh!
The forward to a normal attack galing kay Seishiro secures that first round.
Tama nga, na-secure na nga ni Seishiro yung first round. Pero kailangan niya mag-ingat dito because he is not out of the woods yet, mga kaibigan.
But what is nice, the momentum is there. Nasa kanya ang control of the stage and of the round, of the moment.
Tama nga yan. Nasa kanya ang control ngayon. Nag-hit smash siya. Pero that's okay. Putting on the pressure dito kay Brian. He is pinned against the wall here. All he has to do now is close that out. Teka lang, labas ka sa corner. Mukhang hindi ka makakano. Aray ko mo, teka lang. Sabi ni Seishiro, mukhang kailangan ko mag-recalculate dito. Nag-hit dash pa nga si RGN. Putting the pressure, not giving time to think.
Uy, munti ka na yun. Again, Brian on rage. Malapit na rin si Leo. Life lead. Ayun. Sinicure niya with another gut kick. Gut kick.
Yes, gut kick nga.
Oh, nice counter hit again coming from RGN.
Yes, that is correct. That is a beautiful move coming from RGN, pero mukhang mababawi ito ni Seishiro. Eh, nakalahati na nga ang health bar nito ni RGN. Medyo dehado siya dito with the heat access na meron tong si Seishiro. Heat dash going into that combo extender.
Oh, I think nagkaroon siya ng error but at least that's it. Na-maximize niya and yun, that second round match goes to Seishiro.
2-2 na tayo mga kaibigan.
For the first time today, we have a 2-2. A double Luigi.
They're sticking with their characters, pero it looks like this is the final match of the final match of round 3.
Of the final round.
Di ba? Of the final round.
Ang daming final doon.
Napaka-tindi ng labanan na ito ni Seishiro at ni RGN. Hindi mo malaman kung sino yung pwede manalo dito. This is probably the first time I've seen RGN really on the back foot. Pero I've been speaking too soon kasi ayun na nga si Seishiro ngayon. Grabe ang chip sa kanyang buhay. Wala pang 20 seconds pero mukhang nakaharap na siya ng opening para makabawi dito.
Punish. It's gonna hurt.
That is going to hurt. Napatornado niya pa pero ayan na nga, makakabawi pa tong si RGN. Aray ko!
Sakit. That's a guaranteed 50 right there. Ganun kasakit yung combo na yon.
That is correct.
All natural.
Ang natural 6-hit combo, 64 damage. Ayan na nga, makikita nga natin.
Oh! Nice sidestep there from Seishiro.
Gandang sidestep noon. Mukhang he has the chance to turn this around. Pero kailangan niya mag-ingat dito. Kasi, yan na nga, counter hit
Yun na nga yung sinasabi ng ating kaibigan na si Jinji. Mag-ingat, hindi nakaingat. Nakita tuloy ngayon.
Ayan na nga, ginamitan na nga ng counter hit nito ni RGN para makuha niya yung momentum nito ni Seishiro. Ngayon, hindi pa siya nakakabawi. Talagang relentless ang mga tama sa kanya. Ay! Straight into that snake eyes. Ang tindi naman.
And this is now potential match point for RGN.
That is correct.
But again, may pag-asa pa rin dito si Seishiro.
There is a chance na makabawi dito si Seishiro. Okay, nakahanap siya ng opening. Tinutuloy-tuloy niya lang yung combo. Sige, try mo ituloy pa.
Nice combo.
Yes, nice combo, but he has to close this out. para makuha niya yung...
Gandang counter hit doon, no?
Yes, that is correct. Oh, nice power crush. Straight into that heat transition. Oh, heat smash and it connects.
Ang ganda ng sidestep niya dun to avoid that and then followed by heat smash agad.
Grabe nga.
Nice punish there coming from Seishiro.
Grabe. He is the living embodiment of never going down without a fight.
Yes.
And he is definitely giving RGN a run for his money. For the first time this round, we might possibly see RGN's win streak come to a close. Pero it might be too soon to speak about that. Pero ayan, hindi nga natin masabi, mga kaibigan.
Nice orbital there from RGN. Parang ngayon ko lang siya nakita nag-orbital.
Yes, tama nga.
So maganda ang read niya doon for using that orbital.
Oh, teka lang.
Ang delikado ngayon sa situation. Oh, another orbital.
Orbital na naman!
This should be it, my friend.
It is it. Ayan na nga. Makukuha na nga nito ni RGN ang round na to. 3-2. That closes out our round robin matches, mga kaibigan. Grabe. As you can see, mukhang hindi talaga nagpatalo tong si RGN. Pinatamis niya lang yung kanyang pagkapanalo with that 3-2 standing.
Yes, sobrang sweet ng panalo niyang yun. When he needed to use the orbital, nag-work.
It worked.
Ganda ng basa niya doon.
Tama nga yan. We can see right now, mga kaibigan, na napakatindi ng payout if you try to gamble with that kind of move. Siyempre, it takes a lot of skill and concentration to see kung it will pay out and wala ka masyadong backlash na makukuha. Pero,
the
diba,
confidence and the trust in yourself to
yes,
do that.
tama.
Na parang, I'm gonna do this. If it works, hooray. If it's not gonna work, oh well.
Oh well. I tried, diba?
I tried.
Ang importante dyan, sinubukan mo. And it paid off. And ayan na nga, makikita ka na, that's the takeaway from RGN right now. He took a gamble, he won, and then he used it to his advantage. Ganun na yon, mga kaibigan. And speaking of, diba, speaking of these matches, tapos na tayo, ganun na kabilis,
Oo
mga
nga,
kaibigan.
bilis eh. Ay, hindi nga tayo nakakapagkwento ng kung gaano ka ano yung ginagawa nila. But then,
diba?
ang bilis eh.
Ang bilis talaga.
Ina-explain pa lang natin yung unang combo, nandun na tayo sa second round.
Diba? Napakabilis sa mga matches natin, kaibigan. Makikita ka na natin with our viewers na papunta na tayo sa pinaka-exciting na part. Kung exciting na yung kaninang mga matches ng round robin natin, mas exciting ngayon.
Because we are heading na to the grand finals.
Yes, tama yan. With the double elimination rounds going straight into the grand finals. Pero, like we said, sa simula pa lang ng kompetisyon na to, iisa lang ang mananaig at iisa lang ang mananalo dito sa PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Tournament. Ayan. So, as we move into the next part of this tournament, di ba, mga kaibigan, syempre, hindi to magiging posible kung wala ang Dark League Studios, the official tournament organizer of the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Tournament. Syempre, nandyan din ang PBA celebrating 50 years. And PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Tournament would also like to thank, ayan na nga, makikita natin dyan sa baba, ayan o, ang Arena Plus, Astig sa Sports, Pocari Sweat, be your best with Pocari Sweat, di ba? And of course, meron pa tayong DCA Professional Power Tools, advance your work. Daily Fantasy, hawak mo ang laro. And Healthy and Pure, love in every drop. And water is the best fuel, mga kaibigan.
Totoo naman yun.
Di ba? Medyo natutuyot na yun kilala mo na. Pero syempre, salamat sa Healthy and Pure nandito kayo ngayon. Di ba?
Yes.
Napaka-lifesaver ng tubig. Not just for us, but also for the players. Di ba?
Of course.
And while we're waiting to go into the next stage of the tournament, Lucky Fighter, mukhang kailangan na natin balikan ang ano natin?
Ang ating host na si Rexer. Baka
Tama
meron
yan.
siya
Pero before we go to Rexler, closing out this this program, anong key takeaways mo from the 3 rounds na na-witness natin ngayon?
For me, it's going to be your confidence. At this point, it's going to be confidence in yourself and your trust in yourself. Kasi you have to be very, you have to be very sure of what you do.
Tama.
You can't second guess your movement.
Yes,
the
that
moment
is
you
correct.
second guess your movement, you will be punished. So you have to have full confidence na pag ito move ang ginawa ko, see it through.
Okay. Sige, that is a good takeaway, no? Seeing it through to the end with absolute confidence in your skill and in yourself. That is correct. Tama nga naman. Siguro, if I was to give a takeaway from the 3 rounds na witness natin, is that the skill that these players display isn't just, this isn't just fighting. This isn't just mashing buttons on a fight stick on a controller. No. This is years of experience, of time, of effort, sweat, tears, energy, and effort culminating into this amazing tournament. And it's moments like these na talagang hindi natin masabi kung gaano nga ba ka-significant yung meron tayong mga ganitong tournaments to showcase grassroots talent. Diba? Isang, ayun lang, just a huge thank you to Dark League Studios and PBA and the PBA Esports Initiative, diba? Na talagang nasi-showcase yung talent ng mga players natin dito sa Pilipinas.
That is true. That is true.
Diba?
Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Yes, tama yan. Na-mention mo nga kanina, diba, while we were talking a while ago, na maraming mga players from other countries ang pumupunta dito because they think na yung mga Pilipino dito, wala eh. Pero they are shocked by the pure talent na pinapakita ng mga players natin dito. And I am here for it, mga kaibigan. Hindi ko masabi kung gaano ako natutuwa na nakikita ko yung mga players natin dito ngayon. I am beyond the moon ecstatic to see them play. Pero yun na nga, as much as we're happy to see these guys play, as much as we're happy to give commentary on what they do, kailangan na natin ibalik kay Rexler kasi mukhang meron tayong exciting na mga pamigay. Rexler!
Sino kaya mananalo?
Kaya nga.
Thank you so much to our casters. And tama nga sinabi ni Jinji, meron tayong exciting muli na mga pamigay para sa ating live audience here at Dark League Studios. Pero para sa team bahay natin, manifesting sa mga susunod na legs natin ay magkaroon na rin tayo ng exciting na mga pamigay. Alright, so at this point, before anything else, we'd like to thank, of course, Dark League Studios, PBA, Arena Plus, Pocari, Sweat, DCA Professional Power Tools, Daily Fantasy, Healthy, and Pure. So now, I'll be calling on the winner for our last part of the raffle draw. If you are here, Angel Manahan, come on down. Uy, congratulations. Yes, welcome back. Okay. And of course, i-announce ko na rin ang mga winners ng ating bakbakan POV. If you call, let's call on Josel Karandang, Jury Astray or Astray, and Jonel Visceral. Congratulations to our 4 winners. So, just to discuss, paano nga ba nanalo ang bakbakan POV winners natin? Of course, they just posted a video or a photo ng watch party nila while they're also watching the PBA Esports Bakbakan Tekken 8 Grand Finals. And of course, ginamit din nilang hashtag na bakbakan POV. They tagged PBA Esports at nakapublic ang kanilang post. So congratulations to our 3 winners ng Bakbakan POV. Again, Josel Karandang, Jonel Becerral, and Judy Astray. Okay, and for our raffle draw winner, congratulations, Angel Manahan. Okay, so natanong na kita kanina. Okay, dito na, gigitna na ako. Okay, ayan, dito ka naman sa gilid ko. Okay, congratulations, Lods. Kamusta ang pakiramdam na nanalo ka ngayon?
Exciting. First time ko manalo sa raffle eh.
Forever? Like in ever?
It's like in ever.
Like in ever. Okay. Naglalaro ka na ng Tekken? Sino gamit mo?
Brian.
Mukha nga. Okay. Sige, ikaw naman, Lods. What's your name?
Giselle po.
Giselle. Okay, Giselle. How does it feel na nanalo ka ngayon?
Masaya kasi first time din as buong buhay talaga.
Buong buhay, no? Kala mo, pangkabuhayan package yung panapanalunan kung makasagot. Okay. So, do you also play Tekken?
Yes po.
Sino gamit mo?
Lars.
Ako, nakakatakot ang mga katabi ko. Puro mga magkakasama, no? Puro mga assassin, tas sinamahan mo pa ng leader nila. Okay, so of course, Angel, any message for any friends that you'd like to thank?
Thank you po sa nag-invite sa akin, si Zik, and also yung co-script namin ng Tekken. Hello, yung mga nanonood dyan. So I shared the link as well. Hopefully, next watch party, dito na tayong lahat. Okay.
Alright, and wag na natin patagalin pa. Congratulations, here are your prizes. So, you will be receiving limited edition shirts of PBA Esports Bakbakan. Ayan, press ko na kasha pa. At dahil dyan, congratulations guys. Smile for the camera. And while you're smiling, para sa ating live audience, don't go away because the PBA Esports Bakbakan Tekken 8 Grand Finals will be right back.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say, let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say, let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
And welcome back to the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN TEKKEN 8 Grand Finals Day live at Dark League Studios, and of course special thanks to the PBA and together with our partners Arena Plus, Astig sa Sports, Pocari Sweat, be at your best with Pocari Sweat, DCA Professional Power Tools, advance your work, Daily Fantasy, hawak mo ang laro, and Healthy and Pure, love in every drop, water is the best fuel. Again, don't forget to use our official hashtags. Those are hashtags Game Tayo Dito, and don't forget to tag at PBA Esports. And now, dahil nga padako na tayo sa pinakahuling dulo ng ating bakbakan para sa araw na to, we will be having a very special interview together with our players for today. So dahil dyan, simulan muna natin sa ating upper bracket. Kasama natin sina RGN and Dojin. We'll be having a quick word from our players in the upper bracket. And syempre, on a roll kayo pareha. So again, congratulations guys for being in the upper bracket as of this moment. RGN undefeated from the group stage up until now. So how does it feel carrying all of that momentum heading into the upper bracket against Dojin?
Siguro kabado pa rin. Pero as long as nag-enjoy ako sa games, parang yun yung mahalaga para sa akin.
Yes, have fun and good luck as well to you. Dojin, you're facing against RGN. I know you guys have been competing with each other for a very long time. Pero iba na ang ihip ng hangin ngayon. Pero how does it feel going up against RGN again?
It feels exciting kasi makikita na yung skill ng mga players dito sa Tekken Philippines tumataas. And ayun, ang galing niya, grabe yung development ni RGN. So, highly commendable.
Oo. Like I've seen you guys from other tournaments as well. Level up indeed, and definitely for the both of you and also for our players na si Don Argos at saka si Seishiro, no way but up. Ika nga. So, guys, for our audience, fist bump lang sa isa't isa. Alright, thank you so much. And these are our players in the upper bracket. Again, that is RGN and Dojin. Palakpakan muli natin sila, and you guys may now set up sa likod natin. Ayan. So feel free to take this time to prepare yourselves for the next battle. And habang nag-aayos nga sa ating setup ang ating players for the upper bracket, let us now call on our remaining players in the lower bracket. Let us call on Don Argos and Seishiro. Ayan, sila naman ang aking kakausapin para sa segment na to. So habang hinihintay natin sila, at narito na nga sila. Okay, perfect. Gentlemen, here in the middle, please. Alright. So, kayong ang magkatunggali sa ating lower bracket. I know it wasn't an easy way for you guys all throughout our bracket. But of course, the journey of you guys being here, being able to beat a lot of players already from the group stage. So, how do you guys feel right now na kayo ang magkatapat ngayon? Let's start off first with you, Don Argos.
Ganun pa rin katulad nung kanina, kinakabahan. Okay na.
Okay. Ikaw naman, Seishiro.
Isang honor po na makalabang ko si Don Argos kasi isa sa mga legend dito sa Tekken community sa Pilipinas. So, yun lang po. And good luck po sa amin dalawa.
And best of luck indeed. Last question na lang. Meron ba kayong mga nais pasalamatan? Mga nanonood, sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa mga viewers, thank you. PBA Esports, thank you. Salamat sa pag-support.
Maraming salamat sa pagsuporta DLT, pati Twin TV, and sa girlfriend ko. Yun lang po.
Yun, may pag-shoutout. Okay. So again, gentlemen, for our audience, fist bump lang sa isa't isa. Yun. Okay. Well, muli, maraming salamat, and these are our players for our top 4 heading into the lower bracket. Again, that was Don Argos and Seishiro. Once again, my name is Rexler Bayani, at mamaya-maya lamang ay babalik na tayo sa tunay na bakbakan, sa pinakahuling bakbakan para sa araw na to, para sa PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Grand Finals. We'll be going through a short break. We'll be right back.
So here we are once again, ladies and gentlemen. Nagbabalik on the commentary desk, yours truly, Pika and Genji. Thank you very much for that wonderful interview amongst our players as well, Rexler. So now, I was spoiling that earlier, right? The end is nigh, and now it is here. So we are gonna narrow down, and more importantly, we are gonna determine who is our first grand finalist here, Genji.
Yes, that is correct. We are about to go into the upper bracket matches of the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 Finals. All right, we are now in the double elimination round of the tournament. And from the looks of it, it is going to be RGN and Dojin going up against each other, head to head, to see who will be our grand finalist.
Man. And again, I cannot even begin to explain how important this is, Genji, because this is not only going to be a first to three, but it is going to be for the security of a twice to beat advantage.
Yes, that is correct. Whoever wins this first to three, best of 5 match will have the security of a twice to beat status, and that is insane, if I may say so myself.
On its own right, diba? Especially because both these guys have performed spectacularly. So this is a reward for whoever does go unbeaten, at least this time around, right? So it was RGN who did do a first gash on the face of Dojin earlier, right? Handing him his first loss. But now, let's see if redemption is going to taste sweet.
That is correct. Oh, wow. Yeah, RGN is not wasting any time here. Going straight into Dojin with that heat engage. He smashes in. It's not working. He uses the snake eyes. It does not connect.
16 seconds and RGN already lost all his heat. But look at the damage he already inflicted on Dojin's side. I like this. Check this out, man. Like the pacing all of a sudden changed. A while ago, it was an all RGN train.
Right. And now it's quite that is different.
That was that was a very unfortunate encounter for Dojin. It was a trade.
Right.
Fortunately, RGN having more health really got the better of that exchange. Now, I don't really see a lot of small stages anymore. At least for our previous matches, diba? Medyo konti lang. A lot of them were really big, but that doesn't change anything when it comes to Brian. That one launch. Again, 16 seconds in, look at RGN. He's not shy of burning all the resources.
That is correct. He has got a health bar na pwede niya pang dalhin sa susunod na laro. Pero ayun na nga, medyo nakita na ni Dojin to. Sabi niya, teka lang, parang medyo malaki pa yung health bar mo. My turn, as he says, and goes into heat. Going into that somersault kick. Beautiful engager. And now it's basically even. Heat smash right into that knockout. Grabe.
And a very timely goodbye, right? From Anna Williams right there.
Yeah, that is that is quite the way to say goodbye. But you know what? Flashy is definitely working out in Dojin's favor here.
Okay, so far so good on the side of Dojin. This time, picking up the pace. I don't think that Dojin would really want that smother, right, from RGN any longer. This was the mistake, I would say, that he probably gave earlier. RGN, not just RGN, but Brian as well, are naturally oppressive. So put those two into together, you get this.
Right, that is correct. Oh man! Oh, going straight into the snake edge. Will he extend? Yes, he will. And knockout with that tick. Woo!
Okay, so 2 rounds on the board for RGN. Remember, this is the winners finals. I think we're gonna be correcting that a little later on.
Yes,
by Mission Control. Yeah, but for the time being, RGN now has his back against the wall. Nothing different though. Kanina yan din yung scenario, but he didn't get phased at all.
Right. And with that being said, ayan na nga, RGN just going straight into that heat engage. He's using the wall to that advantage. Still is fresh and peppy, pero ayan na nga, Dojin taking that advantage there. Ayan na nga. Okay.
Yeah, definitely the round right here. And you know, I was gonna say that you don't see that string come out. You haven't seen that string come out of Dojin earlier because RGN was the only guy who punished it. So when he did it, finally, I think RGN was caught off guard, giving Dojin that win. What a low parry!
What a low parry indeed. I cannot even follow as much as you can right now. But you know what? It's fine. We're seeing a hand-to-hand, fist-to-foot okay. Wow, that was brutal.
As always, you know, it's not something that Anna's a stranger to.
Yeah, it is definitely not something that the Williams family takes in common, no?
And you know, it's also one thing. A fun fact: Brian actually laughs whenever Nina does that to him.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. So Brian, you know, just implying that, I am not hurt by this.
No.
Yeah, by this, I'd say, pitiful attempt. to break my spirits, but no, I am okay.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of broken spirits, right now, I feel that Dojin takes back a little bit of that credibility by winning our first match here in the winners finals.
That is correct. The winners finals is definitely off to a good start here for Dojin. Now taking the momentum out of RGN right now. And wow, he's just unrelenting in that assault. But now RGN has found his window. Dojin spinning out of the way and now going back into that assault.
Great punish. Okay, so
very nice.
And now you see how RGN immediately went for a contest because he had to get rid of that fragile.
Right.
He had to get rid of that debuff right away. Now Dojin though taking the momentum back. More debuffs. Oh! Hip smash on the mark.
Yeah, that hip check. That is insane.
I like this. I like what's going on, Dojin. So this is what happens, right? When you corner an animal.
Right.
This is exactly what Dojin's showing. All the way to the wall, though not quite. That would have been catastrophic for Dojin.
That would have been catastrophic for Dojin, as it would have gone into the wall splat. But now Dojin clearly taking back the momentum, just using Lovely Tom for all of the benefits and uses that it has, not just as a projectile weapon. No. He's now inflicted the debuff and now has gone into heat. It looks like he's just going to buy out his time here and try to make use of it as much as possible. Okay.
RGN forced to actually expend the rest of his meter there, but the second round once again goes to Dojin. You know, Anna's heat smash, folks, in case you're unaware, is one of the fastest in the game. So
yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah,
it's really, really fast. So that's a very, very good perk that Dojin has been exploiting, as we always say. He is a man who understands the goods and bads of a character. Now, speaking of bads, this is not looking too good for RGN. Second match straight right here, Jinji, for Dojin. Now, 2-0. This pegs the question, does RGN want to let go of this momentum? Because leading to this part of the tournament, he was unfazed.
He was unfazed, but now it looks like clearly something is wrong. Okay, okay, yeah. Cosmetics?
Still? Oh, okay, there we go.
Just the cosmetic change? You know, Lucky Fighter actually mentioned that one time during the playoffs.
I remember.
Yeah. if the way my character looks right now isn't really helping out, you know what? Let's change it up a little bit.
It does help, you know. There's a little bit of dopamine hit whenever you go for that outfit that you like. So in this case, RGN still sticking with the Brian. And wow, very early install of a debuff right there on the side of Dojin. Make that 2.
Dang! 2 stacks of that debuff. And okay, yeah. RGN has now taken it off and now is going into the tick. Looking a little more even right now. But this is Midnight Siege. One wrong move could send you to the wall and extend your opponent's combo and leave you vulnerable for the next set of matches. And that is not something Dojin wants to let it happen.
Yeah.
No.
For sure. Okay, now here we go. Big wall combo from RGN. This could be the breathing room that he wants and needs, right? Because Dojin was all up in his face in the prior 2 games, especially the last one.
Yeah.
It was a clean 3, a couple rounds courtesy of the heat smash. But now, let's see if RGN has finally found his footing. We did see him take back a lot of rounds earlier because Brian just deals so much damage.
That is true. Brian as a character has... I'm now starting to see your point where, you know, he is one of the strongest characters in the lineup right now, given the pure aggression that he just brings to the table. And it's insane. Okay, yeah, no, a little bit of a spam there, but that's okay. Going straight into the heat smash and the knockout. Wow.
Did you see how what Dojin did? He punished a move with the heat smash. That is how fast the move really is. So Anna getting one of those advantages amongst other characters, that her heat smash is an actually fast move. It's as fast as a poke, by the way.
Wow.
So let's see how more of that capitalization Dojin can take.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, going straight into the heat dash. He's going for a different angle here. Just using that bazooka to God knows how. But you know what? That's fine. It's working for him. Okay.
Are you seeing this right now, Jinji? Potential set point and grand final security for Dojin.
I am seeing it, Pika. Oh, but RGN isn't going down without a fight. No, sir. Oh, wow. Anna just staying on the ground there. Oh! Look at that!
Oh, he did not mean for the machine gun punches to hit the wall. Here we go. Big QCF 1+2. All the way to the wall. Dojin goes. RGN is gonna stand in his way here for sure. Big damage off of a heat dash combo.
Big damage and the low parry, and there you go. He secures that point.
Okay, so we had to say it. We had to say it. We had to say that Dojin is gonna walk away with this, but no. Not if RGN can really stand in his way. Good duck. All the way to the wall. Yep. Beautiful estimation.
This is the this is the upper finals, everybody. You will not see this anywhere else. And this is just something, you know, the dopamine that you can get from watching this. Insane.
Now look at this. RGN finally charging up the snake eyes. Middle thrust kick, but the wall was not in his favor. What a block from RGN, or rather from Dojin. But a very bad punish from that point forward. Now here we go. We still have a lot of health for RGN to work with here.
Okay, a lot of health, a lot of leeway, but slowly.
No way! It dropped! Oh no! Right-handed sweep failing Dojin at the very last second.
That rage art gamble did not work at all, man. That perfectly timed sidestep, though. That was insane.
That's one. And another problem back then for me was the fact that RGN was too close to the wall because the right-handed sweep is a tornado. It is an instant tornado. So, yeah, very unfortunate. You know, I have no other words except that Tekken being Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken beat Tekken, indeed. But now we're in quite a wide stage here.
Yeah.
So it looks like Dojin can sort of turn this around, maybe get his set point as he intended. Or RGN could possibly turn this around by moving Dojin slowly towards the wall, as you can see. Okay, rushing him in there. Unrelenting pressure. Oh, nice low parry there.
And this is going to be a little bit of a mountain to climb here for Dojin. Granted, he already spent all the resources earlier. I'd say the same for RGN, except that he does have snake eyes in his disposal. If he does let that rip, Jinji, oh, this might be it.
This might be it. He might actually let this rip. Okay, going into it. Will he use the snake eyes? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. That was insane.
I did tell you.
Yeah,
Brian right there. The damage output. You're going to have to stare at your own health withering out.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He is the end, indeed. And I did not know Anna could do that. I did not know she could get out of the wall, but it's not working in her favor.
A lot of characters can, but here we go. RGN find it. Oh, there we go. I think he has found his footing. You know, Jinji, safe to assume after what happened earlier. Look at this. Finally landing a perfect on Dojin. Not an easy task, by the way.
Very, very hard task to pull off against someone of Dojin's caliber. But you know what? RGN is definitely putting in that work here. It looks like he wants to try and even this out, but it looks like Dojin has found his own footing here. Look at that. Not even 20 seconds and RGN is already on the ropes.
And now continuous pressure. More plus frames right here from Dojin. We saw this before, Jinji. Dojin was a little too greedy on those lows. That's how RGN was able to rack up those combos.
That is correct. And it looks like... Oh, man!
That's it.
No! RGN evening out the set. He is not making this easy for Dojin. And looks like we are going to go into match point.
For both guys right here, Jinji. You saw how off camera you guys didn't see me put my head down simply because of how much damage that one mistake cost Dojin.
All it takes is a mistake to turn this around. It's I'm getting flashbacks.
And this is Brian. Did you guys see that? Remember, we have 200 health in this season of the game. And Brian launching you twice. Do the math. Now here we go, all the way to the wall.
Wow.
I don't want to say nothing anymore, man.
Yeah, I know. Not even 20 seconds. Nah.
Oh my lord. I am telling you guys, this is Brian at his finest. This is peak Brian play. It can't get any more devastating than this. You know, we can't even talk about any other solution right now because all that RGN has to do, or all that Brian has to do, is to land a couple of good hits. One here.
Yeah,
and let's see.
Like this. Exhibit A, the snake edge going into the heat, and now connecting all those hits, ticking off, and oh man, okay, engaging the heat smash. Now using that snake eyes to try and break the guard, and yeah, a few good lows. There you go.
Just like that, folks, from a 0-2 deficit, RGN will potentially lock in his grand final slot. Look at this. A single orbital, easy 100 damage. My gosh, Gingy.
Insane, by the way. It's not even 20 seconds and 100 damage. Already half the health bar. And now, okay, last ditch effort coming in from Dojin here.
What a block, but no! RGN ahead of the curve. Blocks the right-handed sweep even with heat. What a showing. Now RGN, you can still see there's a little bit of recoil from all that hard work that he had to pull off. Let's not forget, it was Dojin that he faced off, ladies and gentlemen. Dojin, one of the country's finest. I can say the same for RGN right now, but the thing is, Dojin had a 2-0 lead.
Right.
Before RGN started catching up.
Exactly. That was insane. Like, he would have closed it off in one of those matches by pulling off that Rage Art. But then, way too close to the wall.
Yes.
Giving off that obvious disadvantage, and then bam! That's it. RGN was able to turn it around.
A little bit of a heartbreaker there, man.
Yeah, it was a bit of a heartbreaker. But, oh, man.
Okay,
I have no words.
Congratulations to RGN.
Yeah.
Crown RGN already has that twice to beat advantage. Now he is going to sit on the throne for a little bit, right? Up until the next contender comes forth. Now, we're going to go to the lower bracket semis. So in this case, it'll be Seishiro versus Don Argus.
Yes. Okay, two loyalists with both characters in their arsenal.
Man, everything is still flashing in my head.
I know.
Everything is still there.
Everything happened so quickly. Like, the whole span of that upper finals match was about 60 seconds, give or take. Maybe less than 2 minutes, tops.
2 launches, guys. I did say before that Tekken 8 is the territory of 2 taps because a lot of characters can do that now.
Right, right.
But witnessing it with Brian just makes me even more, I'd say more consistently a believer.
Right.
Of that particular claim. Because Anna, no matter how hard Dojin tried, Anna could not do it.
Yeah, no.
Anna could not do it. Brian, just like that. You know, it takes literally one good launch, a block low, a ducked high, and there it is.
Yeah. There it is indeed. And all right, looks like we're going to be moving into our lower
semis, I feel.
Yeah, lower semis here. So, yeah. We're just about to move into that.
Shout out to Seishiro for using my stick.
Yeah, no. Props to you, you know.
A bit of an emergency, yeah. I mean, honestly, a bit of a pickle that he had to undergo earlier.
Right.
But I did think that it did at least come to his aid when he needed it. That was the match, by the way. The first time he used that stick, funny enough, was what got the first 2-2 that we had today.
Right, that is correct. Okay, and it looks like we are now progressing much faster than we expected into the lower bracket semis.
And we gotta be real as well. This is elimination, technically.
Yeah.
Right. So if Seishiro or Don Argus, if they don't know it yet, which I'm sure they do, then this is it. This is the end of the PBA journey for them.
Right.
Right.
This,
oh man.
This could make or break whoever
Absolutely.
gets into the lower finals.
And it could stir up the brackets later on because Dojin is already a guaranteed slot at the lower bracket finals.
That is correct.
So I'm pretty sure he's keeping close watch on who it is that's gonna be winning this.
Right. All right.
Back to Arena.
Back to Arena indeed. Already picking out very different fits from a while ago. Okay. Oh wow! Strong opening coming from Seishiro here.
Ooh! Okay, no time for small Tekken.
No.
We are going in. Now here we go. Seishiro cashing in the heat, basically his heat burst right away, but not burning all the resources up until I said that though.
Up until you said that, that is correct. But you know what? 20 seconds in, and he's basically going to close this out already. Crazy how fast that was. That was insane.
And we're talking about aggression, right? This is Tekken 8, as we mentioned. And I feel that at this point, both players are either ready to win or ready to lose.
That is correct, yeah. There is that kind of mindset there. You know what? I don't give my best effort here. I'm done. But that's fine. I was in the top 4. But at the same time, holy cow!
Big counter hit launch right here from Seishiro. Enough to get to the wall, yes sir! Big 100? No, close. Literally 1 damage away. But there's the glass shatter, Seishiro letting it all rip. And not taking a significant amount of damage as well there, Gingy. So you know that Seishiro is feeling it.
He is definitely feeling it. He is clearly in the zone right now. But it looks like it's time for Don Argus's counter attack. Oh, that whiff. Oh, nice grab break. Okay.
That was a costly drop on the side of Don Argus. And now Seishiro getting a lot of health back. Not to mention, he is inflicting so much damage on the side of Don Argus.
Right. Ooh, very solid hit there. And just like that, Seishiro takes the first set of our lower semis.
One match in under 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Under 5 minutes. You see, this, ladies and gentlemen, this is what Tekken 8 is about. If you're afraid to pull the trigger, you are definitely gonna have problems here. And Seishiro, again, he's not a stranger to said need, because a while ago, Don Argus, let's be honest here, Gingy, he was in front of everybody. He was literally in everybody's faces with his Lydia.
Right, that is correct. He is quite the intense player here, but it looks like right now he's showing just how bad it is to give him the advantage here. As you can see, he is now pummeling Seishiro without end, and he's not even stopping. No.
Yes. This is it. This is the wave of momentum that you would want if you're on Don Argus's shoes, right? Like you really got to take the advantage. Not to mention, remember, we were talking about the install. We were talking about the power up here from Lydia. Now Don Argus only has one. Not a lot of opportunity to go for the big ones here. But the punishments are adding up here for Don Argus.
That is correct. Every small effort does amount to a big one. And as you can see, Don Argus is definitely putting in the work. Blocking and punishing what he could, and now taking that first match of the set.
Gotta love it. All right, round one goes to Don Argus. We haven't seen any purples on the floor. Remember what I did say? If it's yam, go ham.
Yeah, that is correct. Go ham indeed. And it looks like Seishiro is taking that advice to heart. Just going ham. Very nice duck there. Okay. Going into the heat smash. It does not connect. He still has. Now he doesn't. Okay. Don Argus now on the counter. Oh!
Gigantic hop kick here from Don Argus. Almost making it to the other side. But because of that one stack that Don Argus had, that hop kick damage did get a little bit of a buff, but not the strongest though. We're still at 2 stacks over here.
That is correct. 2 stacks and Rage Art, ditch effort. Oh, blocked and punished.
I closed my eyes just then. I had to. I was hoping for. Could this be a miraculous Rage Art?
Yeah, no.
On the side of Don Argus.
I was silently hoping for that eagle to show up, but you know what? Oh, very nice low parry there coming from Don Argus. Looks like he is not out of this yet. Okay. Slowly stringing, slowly but surely. Oh, missing that floor punch there. Okay.
Okay, no guaranteed hit from Don Argus. I don't know. Could have been a late input.
Heat smash doesn't connect, but he now has 3 stacks. Very dangerous right now. Oh, and he's basically baiting out Seishiro's health. Heat smash doesn't connect. He uses that resource that he has. Oh, very nice power crush there.
Okay. So far, Don Argus on the driver's seat here, and Seishiro left with no choice but to take all the mixes. What a sidestep.
What a sidestep indeed. Don Argus definitely not out of it yet here. He is showing Seishiro. He's going to have to fight for that lower final spot.
Oh, man. Oh, they all do. They all do. Even Dojin, right? There's no guarantee that he's actually going to get that run back.
That is
against
correct.
RGN a little later on. But meanwhile, shattering glass here once again. Don Argus using the last bits of health. What a duck! What a duck on the unblockable here. Now Seishiro taking it downstairs. Still has a quarter of heat left.
Quarter heat left. Lots of room to move and use. Right? Oh, beautiful sidestep there coming from Don Argus.
25 more seconds here. Now, both players have their installs locked and loaded. As for Seishiro, one good lightning glare. Never mind. Don Argus, beautiful round, beautiful match. Now we're at 1-1, Gingy.
Yes, we are at 1-1 right now. And it looks like we are not seeing a clear end to this at all.
Oh boy. Now we're taking back to Rebel Hangar. One of my favorite stages personally. There is a breakable balcony at the bottom. We do have exploding walls. There is a wall blast. So whoever does take advantage of these hazards surely going to have a big advantage. Now, a while ago, we didn't see a lot of the hazard use, right? Because a lot of these players are familiar with the real estate.
Right.
You know, they're very careful. Oh, I can't go to that side of the map.
Whoa. Did you see that just now?
Yep.
They both missed.
And that is how it is. That is how it is. Little bit of health here for Don Argus' side, though. Yeah, the Seishiro breaking through the glass. 1 round on the board.
Wow. That was intense. Okay, wow. Again, another momentum steal from Seishiro, but now Don Argus has picked up and recovered, going straight into that combo stream. Okay, heat engage. Wow! Explosive hits here coming from Don Argus.
Okay, I mean that's very fairly decent damage, I'll be honest here, but since the stack was empty at the time, was empty, then Don Argus really didn't get the full blast of whatever combo he could do. Now, one is still one. You know, let's see if Don Argus is gonna be able to stack up faster than those previous matches. Not gonna lie.
We might be able to see quite this fast stack up here, but you know what? It looks like they are now carefully considering what they can do to each other, and it is okay. There we go, Seishiro with the heat engage.
Yeah. Here we go, beautiful heat burst.
Oh!
Okay. Don Argus also cashing in his heat burst.
That is.
That is such a sad trade for Seishiro. He burned all his heat just for that collision. Now he got no benefit out of it.
Yeah, no, and now Don Argus has 2 stacks on the board, even though, you know, Seishiro just one-tapped him. It's still enough of a payout that he can make a difference in this round.
Yeah, and not to mention, it just takes 1 good heat engage from Don Argus, and that's going to go up to 3. Let's see if Seishiro is going to stop that, though. Seishiro also does not have any lightning glare to work with.
Nope, he does not, but now he does.
Yep.
Yeah, he does with that heat on the board right now. Okay. Wow! Balcony crush. Okay.
Okay, that is how you cash in your payment, folks. That is beautiful from Seishiro. Look at the damage output. At least a little bit. Oh, cuts the combo in half. Cuts the combo very early here. Yep, this is definitely going to be the round. Seishiro, 3 rounds to 1 in match number 3.
Yeah, match number 3, indeed. This is quite the turnaround for Seishiro. Like, seeing him perform like this now, at this point of the tournament, is quite the refresher.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't doing much a while ago. As you can see, like, he was up against Dojin, RGN. It wasn't really much. But now that you look at him, it's like he's got renewed strength.
Yeah.
Like a second win.
And if we're going to be a little bit technical about it, it's the information, I feel. You know,
right.
Having faced Don Argus earlier, that kind of, I feel that gave him a little bit of ideas, right? The book has been written. I would say so. Look at all this pressure.
Wow.
19 seconds of blocking, sir. 19 seconds of all Don Argus.
Yeah, no. With
19 seconds.
7 golden letters in 19 seconds. Quite the statement. Will we see another? Nope. Nah. Nah. Seishiro just, you know what? No. Not again.
And there's a reason that both these guys made it this far. You know, the resiliency, the information, veteran skills, all of that coming into play here. But there can only be one to face Dojin a little later.
That is correct. There can only be one. And as we can see, Don Argus is now on the rope. Seishiro burning through his resources right now. But you know what? That's fine. Because, as you can see, he just won the round.
Oh my goodness. So for Seishiro to actually stop this bleeding a little bit, I feel that he is definitely going to need to, in my opinion, I think he does need to find that confidence again, right? Because Don Argus, it could switch. He remember, it's just now that Don Argus is going to start stacking up. He was unable to use the 3 earlier on.
Yeah, that is insane, by the way. Now, Seishiro has found a window to try and...
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, still with a lot of heat left. And he still has the... Okay, there you go. Straight into the heat smash.
Now, this is going to go to the other side for sure. The damage is a big question, though. This is heavy scaling. Mind you, this is very heavy scaling here, Jinji. Now, if Seishiro is correct with his estimation, this might be it, or we'll have 1 health left.
1 health. Oh.
A little over 1 health.
A little over 1. He's still got a little fight left.
No! Oh, my goodness.
Don Argus going for the great, but you know what? An admirable effort going into the rage art there, but you know what? It just wasn't enough.
Seishiro better hang on there. Use Goldfish Memory to forget that round. Otherwise, this is going to be another Don Argus match.
That is correct. Okay. Oh, there you go. Oh, man. Straight into that combo stream.
All the way to the wall.
Is it just me, or is Don Argus's heat bar not moving at all? Oh, wait, no. Now it's done. Oh! 7 golden letters!
Without the need, once again, to use the 3-stack. All right? Or rather, not to rely. I think that's the better word. Because Lydia has no choice, by the way. And whenever she gets that 3 in,
right,
it will automatically start applying on certain moves. So she has. It's not like Warrior's Instinct or like God Mode for Hachi, where he can choose to use it. With Lydia, she can use. It really automatically applies in some moves. But here's the good thing: she never runs out of it.
That is insane, by the way.
She never runs out of that install.
Yeah, it's basically a game decider if she gets those 3 installs. But at the same time, holy cow! Yeah, no. We're barely 10 seconds in. No, well, barely 20 seconds in. Don Argus has already chipped off so much of his health bar.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big grab. Oh, this could be it. If this will favor Seishi, yep, definitely. If this will favor Seishiro's angle, is what I meant, then that is definitely it. Okay, here we go. We haven't seen this close of a match up until before this stage, right?
That is correct.
So
yes.
Now Seishiro, is he the clutch king so far?
It could be, or it could be Don Argus. We never really know who comes out on the side of the coin. And that is incredible to watch, by the way. Wow. 20 seconds and there's barely... Oh! A chunk of that health bar just gone!
And you can hear Lydia obviously taking a deep breath out of that one. That was really painful, you know. So, moving forward, let's see if Don Argus is going to be able to stack 2. This is where Lydia starts to find problems. If I cannot stack my dos. Or my tres.
And now she's at do, and now she's at tres. Oh man, just as we were talking about it. It looks like Don Argus might be able to turn this around, as we can see it taking point. We are moving into possibly what could be match point for Seishiro, or Don Argus just turning this around.
Oh, no duck on the punish. No duck on the high there.
Ooh.
Now let's see. Don Argus, remember, this is an inevitable cannon that we're looking at. This is gonna shoot. Oh, not if Seishiro has something to say about it. Big hop kick all the way to the wall, but drops the combo. That might be costly for Seishiro.
It might be costly, but Don Argus has now used his heat. He doesn't have much left. Seishiro has connected that heat smash. Still, now.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. The lower bracket semis has ended, and Seishiro, in a sigh of relief, was able to close that out against Don Argus. Congratulations. Now he moves on to the lower bracket finals. Unfortunately, though, Jinji, Don Argus has to wave the dream goodbye.
That is true, but you know what? I'm sure this isn't the end. I'm sure there's going to be more tournaments where Don Argus can showcase that incredible skill that he has with his characters. Like, he is one of the dark horses, as I would say, going into the top 4. Like, we didn't expect him, or no, I don't think anyone tried to expect him like getting into the top 12 in the first place. But then he continued to surprise us, and he became a crowd favorite almost instantly. People, you know, recounting tales of a Don Argus with a Heihachi, the menace that he used to be. But now,
you know what? I would dare say he still is.
He still is, most likely.
Even he himself said, I did not expect it to make it this far, right? He did mention that before. But the fact that he is here, it's already a statement. It is already a testament as to what he's done in the past and still doing to this day. So good job. GG's to Don Argus. But now, the tail of the tape here. I believe we're going to go on a break a little later on, right?
That is correct, yes.
Before that, Seishiro now has to go team kill again, or at least, you know, we're back here, buddy. You know, that's the feeling.
Right.
He is back against Dojin. Right, and you got to give it to Seishiro. He nearly lost a step there at the very end. Almost very, very close to elimination, but he hung in there. Just let it rip. Once again, though, we do have a big wall. He does have a big wall in front of him in the form of Dojin. So
that is correct. But before we get into more of that action, mga kaibigan, magpapahinga po tayo saglit. We are going to a break. So saglit lang. Hindi ba tayo tapos? May nalalapit pa na laban dito sa lower bracket natin. So, stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Ayan na nga. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Nandito na tayo ngayon sa ating lower finals. Kasama ko ulit si Lucky Fighter.
Hello!
Ayan, diba?
Ayan.
Tayo ang hindi naman maghahatol, pero more of tayo ang magko-commentary ngayon sa lower finals natin and makikita na natin ngayon kung sino ang aakyat para kalabanin ulit si RGN.
Yes, we will witness kung sino sa kay Seishiro or kay Dojin ang mag-proceed to finals battling si RGN.
Yan, tama nga yan, di ba? And I gotta say, yung nakaraan na match na nakita namin with Don Argos and Seishiro, I have no words to explain kung gaano ka-close yun.
Yeah.
Grabe. Pero, props to Seishiro. Staying strong to the end. Makikita na natin ngayon kung siya nga ba ay mananaig laban kay Dojin or kung si Dojin ay babalik for round 2 with RGN.
And it's anyone's game. We will never know until the very final round.
Yes,
tama
nga yan.
final round.
Tama nga yan. We will never know until the final round kung sino nga ba ang mananaig dito. Napakahirap sabihin ngayon kung sino talaga yung aangat sa taas. Pero wag na natin patagalin. Eto na nga tayo mga kaibigan. Aba, akala ko gagamit ng ibang character tong si si Seishiro.
Medyo kinabahan ako din, sabi ko, uy,
Lydia?
sa last round talaga. Pero that's also a nice strategy, di ba?
Yeah,
them, diba?
May shock factor nga na kasama yun.
Pero nope. They're sticking with their comfort picks. With, of course, Dojin, currently comfort pick niya is si Ana. And we have Seishiro with his favorite character, Leo.
Yes, that is correct. Okay. Anna Williams. Leo. Grabe. Sapula at sapula. Tignan natin kung sino ang magiging una dito sa mga laban na to. This is, again, best of 5, mga kaibigan. Dojin going straight into that heat engage. Pero mukhang si Seishiro na nahanap na ang timpla niya. Nakahanap na siya ng pwede niyang gawing counter dito kay Dojin. Pero yun na nga, nabawi na kagad ni Dojin ang kanyang momentum. Okay.
But there's a nice hit there from Leo.
Tama.
At nagamit na ni Ana ang kanyang hit and Leo still has that hit available. Pero with all of these attacks na ginagawa ni Dojin, hindi binibigyan ng opportunity gamitin at na fizzle out na nga ang hit ni Seishiro.
Yes, tama nga yan. Natitira siya sa ngayon sa piso at ayun na nga. Isang jab na lang ang tumapos sa kanya. Grabe. Pansin mo, ang laki ng damage ng bazooka ni Ana kahit hindi niya binabaril.
Yes.
As long as it connects, napakasakit ng chip damage na ginagawa niya.
And again, si Dojin with the mix-up trying to make the opponent duck. Pero confidence niya si Seishiro doon. Kaso nga lang yun, the whiff punish. Though hindi pa masisira yung floor kasi hindi pa purple yung floor.
Tama nga yan. Hindi pa nga nagiging purple ang sahig natin dito, which means wala pang mag-extend ng combo at hindi pa tayo lilipat sa kabilang dako ng stage na to.
And a triple low to seal that round. Ayan na nga, ginawa na ng universe na purple ang floor para masira na.
Tama nga yan. Makikita natin ngayon kung sino nga ba ang mapapailalim dito at sino gagamit ng advantage na binibigay ng floor break dito. Ayun na nga, Dojin now inflicting that weakness on Seishiro. Ayan na nga.
The sweep sinira. Ito na nga po. Sa first floor na tayo. Malapit na po tayo pumunta sa basement.
Tama nga yan. Malapit na tayo sa basement floor. Nag-activate na ng heat itong si Dojin dahil nga nag-iinit na ang kanyang kaluluwa para manalo dito. Securing that first set. Grabe.
Hindi na natin pinakita sa atin ang ilalim.
Hindi na nga. Ganon siya kagaling.
And of course, ang fast rounds coming from Andre.
Grabe. Andre, Dojin, and Seishiro, di ba?
Yes.
Ayan na nga.
Baliktad! Si Seishiro nag-Lars.
Yan ang hindi ko in-expect ngayon. Makakita ng Lars dito kay Seishiro.
Or Lars for that matter.
Yeah, no. Alam mo, may sinabi si Pika kanina na when it comes to advantage, si Lars ay mayroong malaking kumbaga matatawag na advantage dahil siya yung pinaka hindi nagalaw with this patch.
Yes,
like,
in all of the patches, hindi masyadong nagalaw si Lars. Not so, may mga naman, pero not so parang groundbreaking yung mga changes niya.
Yeah, tulad
which makes him dangerous.
Exactly. Tulad nga nung sabi ni Pika, slap on the wrist yung mga ginawang changes sa kanya. Pero hindi pa natin makita ngayon dahil nga on the defensive tong si Seishiro kay Dojin, hindi niya na tinigilan talaga naman.
I think what Dojin is trying to do is to shorten the distance between the two and does not give him any opportunity to do a retaliation. As you can see, naging very mas aggressive ngayon si Dojin because he knows na si Lars is very difficult pag binigyan mo yan ng spacing and binigyan mo siya ng opportunity to do his attacks.
So, what you're saying is, itong character na si Lars, like within the game, kasi hindi pa ako I haven't touched the topic of using Lars. Pero you're saying that as long as he has enough space to do something, he can be deadly.
Yes.
And as we can see, mukhang tama ka nga, he is deadly once given space dahil close quarters combat, doon malakas si Ana, and Lars apparently has advantage with distance. Grabe yung chip na nagawa ni Seishiro kay Dojin from that, pero mukhang nabawi na ni Dojin ang kanyang momentum dito.
Yun lang.
Yun lang talaga. Okay, tingnan natin kung mababa.
The 1-2 punish. At tama ba nakita ko, nag-flying kiss si Ana?
Nag-flying kiss pa nga siya pagkatapos ng combo na yun.
Oo.
Adding salt to the wound, ika nga nila. Okay, mukhang magpapalit ulit ng character itong si
So,
Seishiro.
ang bilis ng ating mga labanan. At ngayon, we're gonna see a third character kaya from Seishiro, or are we gonna go back to Leo?
It looks like we will.
Okay, so bumalik siya sa comfort pick niya. I think since it's his last chance to do this, he might as well go with his main character.
That is correct. This is the last chance. Ika nga nila. Grabe. That was so quick.
Ang bilis. True, it's really... But let's see. I mean, baka this time it's Seishiro's turn naman, di ba?
It might be Seishiro's turn, as we can see. Pero 2-0 na tong si Dojin eh. It would have to take one hell of a comeback para makabalik dito si Seishiro.
But that is still possible.
It is definitely possible. We are not discounting the chance na talagang kaya ni Seishiro talunin itong si Dojin. Okay? As you can see, medyo nahihirapan nga makahanap ng opening ngayon si Dojin kay Seishiro eh.
Ang ginagawa ngayon ni Dojin is more of pokes na naman siya. Kasi nga, he knows that kahit paano, the pokes from Ana would be sufficient against Seishiro or at least against the Leo. And compared to the kanina, with the Lars, talagang kanina, kita mo, di ba, sobrang aggressive siya eh.
Tama nga. And as you can see, ayan, nauna mag-activate ng heat itong si Dojin. Pero mukhang hindi siya kumonekta na nag-heat smash siya. Seishiro did the same, ganun din. Ngayon, wala na rin yung isa niyang resource. Pero that's okay.
With a few seconds on the clock.
Mukhang tatapusin niya to with just a few seconds on the clock. Uubusin niya yung oras. Last-ditch effort for that Rage Art. Hindi siya tatama. Eh, mukhang natalo pa niya with 1 second remaining.
Yes. Buti na lang hindi kumilos doon si Seishiro. And although I never would have expected na si Dojin would do that Rage Art, pero kung sakaling gumalaw si Seishiro doon, it could have been a different situation altogether.
That is correct. It could have been different. It could have gone so much differently. Pero hindi natin masabi kung paano nga ba. Ayan na nga. Seishiro now putting in a very significant dent dito kay Dojin. Okay, he still
Lakas
has...
ng labas ang bazooka.
Tama nga yan. Laging lumalabas si Lovely Tom at talagang gustong-gusto niyang makipagharutan dito kay Seishiro. Pero hindi yan mangyayari dito. Lalo na si Seishiro, napaka-calculated na ng mga galawan niya. Pero ayan na nga, nabigay niya yung advantage dito kay Dojin. Hindi niya na masabi kung mababawi niya pa to. It looks like the round will have to go to Dojin with that low.
The step on the feet. Grabe, ang sakit nun.
Napakasakit nun. You were down and then you were stepped on. My goodness. Hindi ko nga masabi kung paano.
Talaga nilalabas niya lahat ng moves coming from the bazooka. Oh, nice swift punish there.
Very nice swift punish there. Okay, medyo tumukuha ng timpla itong dalawang players na to.
Yes, again, they're both looking for an opportunity or a small mix-up that they can do part to their advantage. Yun nga lang the counter hit there from Dojin. The mix-up will be there. Ginamit na nga po ni Seishiro ang kanyang heat. But ang advantage ngayon is with Ana because she still has the heat.
Tama nga yan. Eh mukhang inuubos na lang ni Seishiro yung oras niya para makahanap ng advantage. Pero mukhang hindi yan gagana kay Dojin. Grabe. Lovely Tom just putting in the work here. Dojin just going ham. Ika nga. Sabi nga, di ba?
Yes, and this is already potential set match na for Dojin.
It could be potential set match. Pero si Seishiro, tulad nga ng kanyang ginawa kanina, never say die attitude. hindi niya hahayaan na matapos dito lang. Ang gandang launcher nun, and mukhang nakuha ni Seishiro yung advantage na gusto niya. Now going into heat and trying to extend the combo as much as possible, doing as much damage as he can. Will he make it? Yes, he will!
Okay, it's not yet over.
It's not over till it's over, Lucky Fighter.
The double lows there.
Oh,
nakita niya yung low na yun and the kick.
Grabe, ang ganda ng kanyang timing dito to find that opening. All he has to do now is try and sustain that
nice
advantage. Okay, konti pa. Konting-konti pa. Kayang-kaya habulin nito ni Seishiro yung heat ni Dojin, pero kailangan niya rin mag-ingat kasi may access sa rage itong si Dojin, which means he's dealing extra damage now. Okay, teka lang. Medyo nakakatakot yung...
nasampal.
Ay!
That low. And that's it.
That is it. That is it, Pansit. Si Dojin mukhang... They will have around 2 with RGN. Never say die.
Ayan. And by the look of Dojin's face, talaga medyo determined na siya na bumawi at gumante kay RGN.
Pero kita mo rin yung parang relief na yung pagod niya biglang nag-wash off sa mukha niya. Hindi mo masabi kung ano ba talaga yung tumatakbo sa mga isip ng player na to. Pero napakatindi talaga naman. Napakatindi nung kanilang pinag-iisip dito. Pero
congratulations pa din.
Yeah, congratulations.
Wonderful performance by Seishiro.
Tama, very wonderful performance. And ayan na nga, mga kaibigan, papunta na tayo sa Grand Finals natin.
Yes,
It's going to be the undefeated RGN versus Dojin. Ayan na nga, may twice to beat advantage pa tong si RGN. So, we will have to see kung ano nga ba ang magiging kalabasan ng Grand Finals natin. Pero, bago tayo pumunta dyan, pahinga muna tayo saglit, palamig muna tayo saglit, and then, bakbakan na!
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say, let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say, let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrating you. Like work from home overtime takes effort, causing your body to sweat. In cold temperature, your body burns energy to stay warm. Having caffeinated drinks and alcohol can make you urinate more often. Fever causes sweating as your body is fighting viruses. And when you cry, you release body fluids through tears. But remember, you can always recover with Pocari Sweat. Because of these ions, we make a good match for your body's hydration needs. Ooh, this is our stop. Remember, don't let the sweat you forget keep you from living a healthy and hydrated life. Pocari Sweat.
They say Filipinos aren't meant for basketball. I say let's prove them wrong. Many Filipinos think they can't make it in the big league. Though just like you, I was an underdog. But with heart and dedication, you can beat them all. Experience the games like no other. Catch the action live with Arena Plus and get rewarded with excitement. Push your passion to play.
Plus more with Arena Plus.
Pocari Sweat presents The Sweat You Forget. Hello there, I'm Carrie, and this is your body. You might be wondering why it looks so pale. That's because your body releases at least 2.5 liters of fluids every day. You see, it's the sweat that you forget that's dehydrated.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's the grand finals match for the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN TEKKEN 8. And we are now down to our top 2 players for this tournament, and it all goes down to RGN and Dojin. So, silang muli ang magkatapat. At ngayon, last words na lang, gentlemen, for each other. Let's start off with you, Dojin.
Let's both do our best. Let's give them a good show, and most importantly, let's have fun.
Alright. Ikaw naman, RGN.
Good luck sa amin pareho, and I hope mag-enjoy kayo sa laban namin, and sana mas-supportahan niyo pa yung Tekken community.
Support indeed is much needed, and I need you watching at home at kung nasaan ka mang lupalop ng Pilipinas to comment and share your support at mag-ingay sa atin para sa gabing ito. So sa lahat na nandito pa sa Dark League Studios, mag-ingay naman dyan! Alright! So let's get the ball rolling at sunod-sunod na ang bakbakan ay dadala natin. Casters, let's get it on!
Thank you very much, Rexler. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, back on the desk, yours truly here, Pika and Jinji. Now, we cannot even stress this out now, my man, because this is the grand finals. We built up everything all to this very moment. Now, Dojin and RGN for the 3rd time today, Jinji.
That is correct. For the 3rd time today, we are seeing these two duke it out to see who comes out on top. But right now, we have to see who will close this out. If Dojin will force RGN to use his twice to beat advantage, or RGN cleaning it out in one fell swoop.
And again, that's what's scary, because this is where it all matters, right?
Right.
The group stage, sure, you can have that. Group stage got the better of Dojin, right? Winners final, same thing. Right,
Exactly.
but this is the grand final. So Dojin had to crawl from the depths of the lower bracket just to get this chance for the 3rd time. Again, this is what I was super concerned about, because now does Dojin have enough information to take on RGN for the 3rd time? And the hard part about this is he has to win it 6 times. He has to win 6 matches.
6 matches back to back. To be honest, this is like whenever someone says you're just playing games, like that doesn't tire you out. No. It definitely tires you out. If it can tire us out just talking about it, it definitely tires out the players much more.
And let's not forget, that's why they are called athletes to begin with. Because
Exactly.
They are going through mental, physical, and hell, even emotional, I'd say, strain, right?
Exactly.
Whenever they are on stage. Heck, even if you're not on stage.
Exactly.
The moment you touch your controller, your D-pad, or your fight stick, and that screen starts loading, it is on. Now, here we go. Speaking of it is on, ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finals. We are looking at Crowns RGN versus Dojin. First match of the grand finals. Here we go.
Here we go indeed. Ito na nga mga kaibigan, magsasagupaan na si RGN at si Dojin. At kaya na nga, he is not wasting any time here. Going straight into it. RGN just really chilling it out.
And sometimes you just gotta go all gas, no brakes, right? So that's exactly what RGN did here. Look at this. But Dojin, I can tell that the way that he plays now, he has that balance. Caution and bravery.
Right.
At the same time.
Yes, and RGN now using that aggression to his advantage, and Dojin using that split-second decision-making to make things work.
Oh my goodness! Is this gonna be enough? Oh, it is! Just when Dojin was gonna step on the brakes, as I mentioned earlier, RGN was ahead of the curve. No, I am going for a rage art so that I don't guess. Oh my goodness.
An explosive match 1 for the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. RGN taking point here.
Okay.
Wow.
So far, so good again for RGN. And we gotta give it to Dojin, man. He really did give RGN a little bit of I'd say a clutchy moment right there for him to try and squeeze out of, right? Now, but this is different. This is different.
This is so much different. Like while we were even talking about the previous match, RGN just went in and pulled a perfect straight out of his hat. Insane, by the way. Oh, beautiful sidestep there.
Okay, not really the best follow-up, but Dojin's still getting a good amount of damage there.
That is true. All right. Ooh. Right at the wall. straight for the heat engage.
And no wall splat, by the way.
And the wall splat, yeah.
Or rather, there's none, right? He was unable to use the wall splat to his advantage. Or actually, no, because that heat engager was not going to splat.
No, it was not. But admirable effort. Now they're both out of heat. RGN is out of the snake eyes, but doing so much damage there. One hit is all it takes.
What a mix-up from Dojin! He purposefully did not punish the low. He went for a mix-up with a sprinkle of health left right there, Jinji. Okay, so good start from RGN, but Dojin still hanging on for dear life.
That is correct. He is now pulling the never say die attitude out of his own arsenal here. And RGN is now unrelenting in that offense with Dojin on the defense, trying to find an opening here.
So far, so good. Lovely Tom, rather. Lovely Tom just getting a little bit of plus frames in. RGN now. Oh my god! These low blocks have been paying dividends for RGN since the start of the day. One poke could do it, and there it is. Match number 1 goes to RGN.
Yeah.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of flashbacks right here, Jinji. RGN with those low blocks and punishes. It's starting to cost Dojin.
It is starting to cost Dojin indeed. And now he's going to have to switch into overdrive, essentially. All right, button checking real quick. Looks like Dojin is definitely going to still lock in to Ana here. Comfort pick against what appears to be RGN's crown pick.
You see, this is what we talked about earlier, right? Like, Dojin has multiple comfort picks. Like, probably any character in here with 2 sets of eyes already is a comfort pick. But can we say what a shocker this is? We have not seen Dojin's Claudio in the longest time. Wow, I did not expect this.
I did not expect it either. I didn't even expect him to change characters. But here we are. It looks like Dojin is going to be pulling out the Arrivederci right out of the hat. But now, RGN is definitely, I guess that's an additional shock factor.
Absolutely.
To include here.
And, you know, Claudio, one of the characters, I would dare say, ladies and gentlemen, who I'd say me and my brother, when we talk about Claudio, is a very high skill character in the, in the maximum level. So let's see if that's going to be the case here. Beautiful snake eyes delay here from RGN. The wall just messes up the angle a little bit.
It does mess up the angle a little bit. And Dojin now gets up and has a charge, as we can see, of his Serious Light here. Okay, very nice grab break there. Ooh!
I don't understand, but you know what, Dojin, we got to give him credit for that attempt.
Yeah.
Got to get the starburst back. 12 seconds left on the clock, and this is still Brian territory. Let's not forget beautiful low parry. Now this is gonna be very, very good for RGN because he's gonna get some health back and take out all of Dojin's gray health. Remember, Dojin has not activated heat yet.
That is correct. He has not activated his heat, and he still has that starburst. Okay, he's activated heat, but it looks like he's not going to be able to regen any of that health.
What a block from Dojin! My goodness. Okay, so this is where it gets super exciting to watch Dojin, right? Just when you thought that he was going to fall for the dirty tricks, he becomes the absolute veteran that he is and blocks at the very last second. It's crazy.
That is indeed crazy. Truly one heck of a moment here at the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN TEKKEN 8 tournament. And as we can see, RGN has now taken back the momentum. Grabe naman talaga, mga kaibigan.
The wall was a little shy there. Didn't actually give RGN the benefit of the wall carry. But never mind. Neo Reaper all connecting. Beautiful string. RGN 1 round on the board. And now we have finally seen the bottom of this stage, guys. We haven't seen this in a long time.
Yeah, no, we haven't seen the bottom in a while. And it looks like now we get the exploding part of the stage, yeah?
Yeah, we do. And both sides, by the way. So both of them can have access to it. So let's see who's going to be fortunate enough.
It looks like someone will be fortunate enough to explode here. But RGN definitely holding the keys to the wheel here. Dojin is on the back foot, as we can see. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I stand corrected now. Yeah, I know.
He does not care, but you know what? That was very important for Dojin. Look at this combo! My goodness! Not only that, all the health that Dojin got back from one well-placed hopkick. Anaconda Rage.
Oof.
No escape.
No escape.
Oh, good block by RGN.
Yeah, straight to the body with that punish. Insane.
So far, so good. Again, for Dojin. This is funny because I've said that phrase so many times, thinking that it'll finally be the momentum of Brian's opponents. But no, Brian Fury again, a momentum freak, as we would call him, right?
Yeah. Okay, there with the ball splat. Looks like he's gonna close this out.
No, that's what happens when I talk about Brian.
Yeah, no,
I absolutely jinx it.
Absolutely, but hey, you know what? It worked out in Dojin's favor. Now we are going to match point here for the second match of the grand finals.
Now, I know for a fact that Dojin has plans, right? Oh my goodness, I think that was not the punish he wanted.
Hey, but we can take what he can get. That is indeed the case here. RGN is now scrambling for options here. Dojin just airtight defense with a low parry.
I like that. So far, Dojin getting some breathing room. Remember, there is still a breakable wall there in the back. This is gonna launch. Yep.
Yes, he will. Ooh, Snake Edge going straight into it. Okay, with that Snake Eyes charge, he could go straight into that tick. Yes, he will. He still has Heat Smash. Okay, now it's gone, but he still has Snake Eyes. Now it's gone. Wow.
12 seconds more. Let's see. Dojin was able to make a nasty comeback earlier from one good call, but no, the well-concealed hatchet kick right there. RGN, again, we talked about this. We think that Brian will lose momentum. We think that him being half-life is enough to get him to slow down.
Exactly.
But no. Brian Fury, it takes a couple good launches and you are done for. Now, Dojin still keeping good faith in Claudio. Just chose to go to a different random stage. We're back to Midnight Siege. Seemingly the stage of the day.
All right, seemingly the stage of the day here. Yes, with one-sided wall splats. But it looks like it's going to work out in RGN's favor now. Will he go for the wall splat? It looks like he might.
Oh no, he kept it for later maybe. Or I don't know if he's going to regret that. Maybe Dojin can cash that in when he needs to. Speaking of cashing in, Dojin goes straight for the heat burst. So does RGN.
Yeah, they are now both in heat state. But it looks like Dojin's just on the back foot here. Now it's gone. He still has his Starburst. And it looks like RGN has used that Snake Eyes to go straight into it. And now he has another going straight into that tick. Ladies and
Even
gents,
with scaled damage, man. Yeah, I was gonna say sorry for cutting, but even after that scaled amount of combo damage, it still favored RGN simply because of all the compiled damage that he got leading into that round. You know, leading into the end of that round, rather.
Indeed, that is the case, Pika. And you know what? Looking at this, I have no idea how Dojin could possibly come back from this, but keeping faith in his Claudio probably seems to be the best choice of the day right now.
Oh man, not really the best situation to be behind the wall though. RGN literally two-tapping Dojin all the way to victory. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Potential tournament and championship point for Crown RGN. My gosh, 100 damage, a heat, basically a taunt to a heat smash, and that's all she wrote.
That is all she wrote, Pika, and I don't know what I'm seeing right now. Oh man! I'm almost at a loss for words here, if I'm not already at a loss for words. Snake Eyes going straight into the tick with the connecting heat smash. Just one more hit to close the deal.
And Dojin can still come back from this. He still has some resources. He does have not just rage, but oh my goodness! Ladies and gentlemen, Crown RGN from Phoenix
Fuel Masters
is your PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 champion. My
Not
goodness.
only that, he has probably set the most intimidating record for the first Tekken 8 tournament of PBA Esports. And you know what that is? Going undefeated.
He never lost. He never dropped a set.
Never.
From qualifiers to group stage to playoffs.
To the finals.
To the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Crown RGN. The man holding his head up high just showed us that he deserves that title.
Indeed.
I'm still baffled by that, dude.
I'm at a loss for words. But I think I do have a few words to describe just how much that significantly boosts the title that he just won. Literally showing that going for the crown, literally in his name, he ate and he didn't leave any crumbs at all.
Yeah. I say that, you know, him actually committing to the Brian Fury entirely, that was just insane work to begin with, right? Because we know for a fact that the character is already strong.
Yeah.
But the way that he plays it out, the way that he actually maximized everything about Brian Fury, I think that's really what got the job done.
That is indeed correct, Pika. You know, the character, it's kind of like being in a mech suit. You're only as good, the suit is only as good as its pilot.
Yeah, yeah.
And RGN definitely showed us today who the boss is.
The one thing though that we cannot discount is the fact that Dojin, right, with the resilience to stick with Anna for almost the entirety of the tournament.
Yeah.
And going as far back as, you know, I'd say the grand from the lower bracket all the way to the grand finals. That just really proves that there is a lot of fight in Dojin.
That is correct, yes. The fighting spirit of these players is not to be taken lightly, ladies and gentlemen. It is a sight to behold to see just how powerful their souls are. Like, soldier on throughout the day and go match after match after match to where we are right now. And
you know what? I cannot believe we're already at this part of the tournament.
Yeah.
It gives us happy tears that we already have crowned, again, all pun intended,
yes,
our
pun
very
intended,
first PBA Esports BAKBAKAN Tekken 8 champion.
Yeah.
It was a long month.
It was.
It was a long month before we came to this epic conclusion. And mind you, ladies and gentlemen, this right here is not the end of the journey for our players. Not just for RGN, but everybody who made it to the top 4.
That is correct, yes. They have still quite the road ahead of them, quite the future ahead of them. And, you know, we've gone through a roller coaster of emotions, especially with the release of that Season 2 patch. Insane, emotional roller coaster, ups and downs, and then finally, here we are, you know?
I mean, it all has to come to that halt.
Yeah,
eventually.
exactly.
Right. And good job to all of our players, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. You know, again, it's kind of a flashback for me, Jinji, tracing back to when they were still registering.
True, yeah.
All these players, as simple as being given the forms, right? The links where you can register, you can already see how ambitious the players have become.
Indeed,
they wanted to, first they want to make it in the list, right? Onto the list, and then they want to go for the qualifiers. They want to go through their group.
Yeah.
They want to make it to the top 4, the top 4 to the top 12, and then here we are. It just goes to show, guys, and you heard it from our guests earlier, from our speakers earlier, na the Tekken community, masipag yan. Everyone's putting in a lot of work, and they're gonna go anywhere.
Anywhere,
right?
Indeed. Yeah. Yeah, that's not taking it lightly at all. And syempre, diba? I think we have enough time to once again thank. Oh no, we don't. Apparently, we don't. I guess we'll leave it to
our host.
Yeah, our host, Drexler. But you know what, guys? Thank you for watching us on stream. This has been Jinji, Pika, Lucky Fighter, your casters for today. And shout out to the crew. Yun lang. Drexler, take it away.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to our very first champion for the inaugural PBA Esports BAKBAKAN for Tekken 8. And congratulations to RGN, but still a valiant effort for Dojin as well for making it through this stage of the competition. And of course, maraming salamat din sa lahat ng mga winners natin na ating tatawagin ngayon. And of course, to join me for the awarding, I'd like to call on the program director of Dark League Studios and also the project lead and head of PBA Esports BAKBAKAN. May we call on Miss Arlene Castañeda to join me for the awarding. All right. And now, of course, we are going to welcome our third runner-up for our PBA Esports BAKBAKAN. Let us now flash on screen. Para sa ating winner for our third runner-up, who will be receiving 10,000 pesos. And of course, goodies from our partners together with a certificate and a medal for PBA Esports. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us now welcome our third runner-up, Argus. Congratulations once again, Don Argus for Esports, representing Terra Firma Jeep. And now to award our winner, our third runner-up, who will be receiving 10,000 pesos. Let's start off first with, of course, the certificate and medal brought to us by the PBA Esports and Dark League Studios. And congratulations. Yes. And, of course, the goodies from our merchandise coming from our partners, DCA. DCA Professional Power Tools, Pocari Sweat, and of course, kasama na rin natin dito ang Arena Plus, together with Daily Fantasy and Healthy and Pure. Ayan. Mukhang medyo mabigat po ang ating mga pamilihin. So muli, congratulations once again, Don Argus, representing Terra Firma Jeep and Esports. Congratulations. Thank you so much. And now, to call on our second runner-up who will be receiving 20,000 pesos. Let us all welcome here in front, 20V, Seishiro, representing San Miguel Beerman. Congratulations. And now to present the certificate and medal. Parang gagraduate lang talaga. Congratulations once again, Seishiro from 20V, San Miguel Beerman. And of course, the goodies from our brand partners, again from Arena Plus, Daily Fantasy, DCA Power Tools, and DCA Professional Power Tools, and Healthy and Pure. Maraming salamat sa Arena Plus. And of course, the check of 20,000. Congratulations. And joining me is the project manager for PBA Esports BAKBAKAN, Mr. Gio Yumul. Let us all compress in the middle for a quick photo op. And once again, our first runner-up, our second runner-up rather, receiving 20,000. That is again Seishiro, representing San Miguel Beerman. Congratulations. Thank you. Yes, mukhang marami po ang kailangan nating i-take home. Congratulations. Lahat ng mga players natin for the top 4 will be receiving something as they go home. And now, to call on our first runner-up who had an uphill battle in this tournament, who will be receiving 40,000 pesos. Let us now call on, representing TNT Tropang 5G, Dojin. Alright, and to award, of course, the certificate and medal by our program director, Ms. Arlene Castañeda. Congratulations, Dojin. And of course, the merchandise and giveaways brought to us by our partners, Arena Plus, Pocari, Sweat, DCA Professional Power Tools, Daily Fantasy, and Healthy and Pure, together with the check of 40,000 pesos. Once again, our first runner-up for the PBA Esports BAKBAKAN TEKKEN 8, Dojin, representing TNT Tropang 5G. One more for the camera. And there we go. Thank you and congratulations again, Dojin. I'm sure magiging super happy din ng iyong tatay na sumuporta sa iyo ngayong araw na to. Congratulations po tayo. Maraming salamat din sa pagsama sa atin dito sa Dark League Studios. And to welcome our champion, undefeated across the whole leg of the tournament, who will be receiving 80,000 pesos. Let us call on, representing the Phoenix Fuel Masters, Crown RGN. Congratulations, RGN, receiving the certificate and medal brought to us by PBA Esports BAKBAKAN and Dark League Studios, together with our loot bags and merchandise brought to us by our partners. Maraming salamat po sa Arena Plus, Pocari Sweat, DCA Professional Power Tools, Daily Fantasy, and of course, Healthy and Pure. And of course, later on, let me hold the certificate for you because, of course, you will also be receiving not just a medal and certificate but also our trophy. Ang bigat, di ba? Okay, dahan-dahan lang Okay, once again, our champion for PBA Esports Bakbakan, second 8th crowned indeed, RGN! Congratulations! And now, of course, congratulations, maraming salamat. Medyo marami lang tayong kailang bit-bitin pa uwi. But of course, let us now have a group photo op together with our top 4 players. Ayan, samahan natin si RGN here in the middle for our photo op. So I'm calling on again, Don Argus, Dojin, and Seishiro here in front. Suotin na lang po ang mga medals. Please keep your medals on and of course your certificates. The checks can be on the side. Thank you so much. So once again, calling on our remaining in the top 4. Again, Don Argus, congratulations, Seishiro and Dojin. Maraming salamat. Okay, dito ako sa kabila. Alright, so once again, congratulations to our winners. And compress lang tayo in the middle. Perfect. Alright, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, our top 4 and together with our inaugural champion for Tekken 8 for PBA Esports Bakbakan, kasama natin si RGN. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Rexler Bayani at maraming salamat sa pagsama sa kauna-unahang Tekken 8 tournament ng PBA Esports Bakbakan at samahan nyo kaming muli sa mga susunod na laban dito sa PBA. #game tayo dito. Muli, a crowd favorite for this season. Palakpakan muli natin from Phoenix Fuel Masters, Crown RGN, San Miguel Beerman 20V Seishiro, Terra Firma G, Esports Don Argus, and TNT Tropang 5G Dojin. Broadcasting live from Dark League Studios, my name is Rexler Bayani at makita-kita tayo sa susunod na season ng PBA Esports Bakbakan. Let's get it on.